Happy Friday. How's it going? Hoo-wee. Hello, hello, Decoy. Getting that first. And Spot. Getting that second. Let's fucking go. 40. That's nuts. 40? Is that even allowed? How's it going, chat? What's up, everybody? Hope you can forgive me. My voice is a little, it's, you know, it's on the edge. But I hope y'all are having a great day today. Ooh, Eliza got no text. Wonderful. Just now. What? We get a little bink box? For twatter? Are you awake? Just woke up. Ah. Gotcha. So if we keep it on. Because if it does it for twatter notifications, it'll be like bop 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 bop. You know what? We'll leave it on for the time being. We'll see. Just the quietest little bink box. Anderson Wolf, how's it going? What's up? God damn, who's not running for mayor? Honestly, Carmela as mayor would be pretty good. Carmela as mayor would be pretty good. Bing Bong! Hey, come on, we're bringing Bing Bong to the peak, chat. We're bringing Bing Bong to the peak. Morning, Tad. Or I suppose afternoon.
Morning.
You sound downtrodden.
I'm in the medical
be there shortly. Do you need help? Oh.
Absolutely are.
Hey. Have you been treated?
This happened last night. Waiting for Gigi.
Okay.
Woke up bleeding from my nose and eyes. Lost a lot of blood.
Okay.
I've not been dreaming since Sleeper did what he did.
Have you been
Just sleep.
sleeping?
I've been sleeping. No dreams.
Okay. Are you in immediate danger right now?
That's a good question.
Okay. Do you need to see a doctor right now?
I've been waiting for Gigi.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know if she'll be here or not.
Okay.
It's Friday, right? She's usually here on Friday.
It's Friday. That's right.
That doesn't mean anything, though.
Okay. When's the last time you ate or drank?
I got up and made myself some fish.
Okay.
A little bit ago, and I drank water.
Okay.
When I woke up, Dev got hurt last night too, but this is one of the lost. One of the lost stabbed him or slit his throat or something. He's
Jesus. Okay.
over in the other bed there.
All right. What happened last night?
Nothing.
Sure doesn't sound like nothing.
I went to bed. I felt a little down, but not.
Hello?
Good day.
Hi. I was given your phone number yesterday by someone up in New Babylon. They said that I could call you to schedule a tour.
Indeed. I'll have to admit I'm a little in the middle of something right now. Can I give you a call back in a little bit?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Wonderful.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, so you don't know what happened last night.
No, I woke up like this.
Okay.
I woke up and I was like this, and I tried to make my way over here, and I kept passing out in the snow.
Okay. I think resting in the medical tent for the time being is going to be the smartest thing to do. I'm a little at a loss here, Tad. I don't know.
I don't know either. Sleeper fucked up.
Okay. Okay. So you haven't been getting like proper REM sleep? You've been stressing yourself out?
Just no dreams. I've been sleeping.
Okay.
Just no dreams. No fear. No memories of events that I know had to have happened. No love. That's what he was trying to take away from me.
Okay.
Because he thought it was a fucking burden for me And probably for you, and probably for anyone else. And now he's fucking gone, so I don't know.
Sleeper's gone?
Not dreaming.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I can't get him. I don't. I haven't talked to him.
Hey, Camembert?
Eliza.
Okay. Okay. I need you to give yourself space to rest, please.
Trespassers will be shot. I repeat, trespassers will be shot. If you do not announce yourself, you will be shot. Who is at the front gate? Red car.
I've rested.
Announce yourself.
There's nowhere for me to exist anymore.
Yes, there is. You're existing here, right now. You're here. You're existing. And you're gonna continue to exist, okay?
I don't know how to fix it.
You don't have to. You don't have to. We'll wait and see what kind of prognosis GG has, okay?
Everything okay?
What you need is to talk to a medical doctor. Someone with experience in that realm. Not an altar that's playing Jenga with your memories and your brain. That apparently is all too wont to making the tower topple over.
You're talking to me about me.
I am. Tad, I'm worried about you. And this isn't your fault, but it's becoming increasingly frustrating. Standing by and watching you basically tear yourself apart like this.
Oh, is that you?
Knowing that there's nothing tangible I can do.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna let him chill for a second though.
It's supposed to be the last time.
There's been a couple last times, Tad.
Sleeper.
Okay.
Tad fought with me.
I don't know if you want to use
So
the
Tad fought with you, you're saying?
library or whatever.
Tad didn't want me to do it. And he was right.
Okay. That's okay.
It was a good 2 days until this happened. I thought. He disagrees. When I was 6, I had a blood clot in my brain. That's why the neurologist helped with the shrinks. was
That's-
corrected.
It's really intense, Dad.
Yeah. But it was corrected. I don't feel the same as I did then. I don't have a headache. There's nothing. I feel fine. It's just weak now. Just weak. The second time I was hospitalized, there was no blood clot. There was nothing like that. It was just sleep deprivation. Suppose it's time for a checkup. Got shot in the head 3 times. Still have the same body as I did when I was 6. Sort of. Same brain. I'm sure I'll be okay. Well, I might not be. Tad will be. Anything else you need from me?
No, I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting you to present yourself. Why does Tad keep saying you're gone?
No dreams. It's mostly where we talk.
Okay.
I've been letting him just live. Without my interference. For 2 days. Then I found out what I caused. I've been ashamed.
We're just trying to do what was best for both of you.
I was trying to do what was best for me. Because I felt bad. Tad was dealing with it. I'm gonna be the hardest one for him to get rid of. I'm the oldest one. He doesn't need me anymore.
Is there any opportunity of you two coalescing? Or is that impossible?
I don't know. I only exist because I can control, as the neurologist said, 3% more of my brain than most people. It's a fucked up superpower. Can't do something cool like make things float or read people's minds, I wouldn't want to anyway. I just get to feel sick all the time.
I'm sorry.
Once upon a time on the phone. The first time I think you made me cry. You kept repeating that I'm not crazy. I didn't have the heart to tell you you were wrong.
Hello, welcome to New Babylon.
I think everyone here in New Babylon can tell you I'm crazy.
Everyone in New Babylon can tell you that everyone in New Babylon is crazy.
Did you hear those shots too?
What, did that just happen?
I just heard some shots. Yeah, I don't know where.
The
Locals.
murder kitty thing.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Good night. I'm going to bed.
Night.
Good night.
There are about 43 Babylonians. 27 if you really focus on the consistently active ones that are awake every day. What you are going through right now is isolating and painful. I don't want to take that away, and I don't want to deny that at all. But if you believe that you are some level of crazy that separates or isolates you from everyone else, I'll have to say you are going to be very disappointed
hello.
with the reality of things. You're doing your best with what you can. No one can hold that against you. I also have to recognize, Tad, I will do my best to be here, support you, and help you how I can. Because you're my friend, and I care about you. But especially seeing you here, on the bed, it comes to a point where I recognize that there's only so much I can do. And there's only so much I can worry.
This is also our other medical tent here for.
I'll have to ask that you please...
Well, they're busy, so we're gonna have to come back later. And I'll show you the tavern next.
This isn't a command, this is a request. Be kinder to yourself. And give yourself more grace. And I know it's easier to tell you. But you told me something similar last week. when I dare say I needed to fucking hear it even though I refused to. There's a lot of pressures right now, and there's a lot going on. There's gonna be a lot asked of you. Now, I would be delighted, very happy, to have you at my side while we face these challenges. However, if this is going to continue to be a pattern, where you find yourself crashing and burning yet again, we might have to find somewhere safer for you to be, Tad. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Don't drive yourself to ruin just for the sake of being here. I want you to be here because you want to be here, and because you can benefit. And because you can be healthy and safe. And right now, neither of those things are happening.
You think this happened because I'm in New Babylon?
I don't think it's helping.
This happened because I'm stuck with myself.
I can't help you with that, Tad.
No, you can't. I've been telling you for weeks now.
Why is it that, like, 20% of the time I wake up, the first thing my day greets me with is you in some sort of peril or pain or distress? Guess what position that puts me in? I'm not gonna just stand idly by and hope that it fixes itself. Because that would be absolutely horrific if I did that. Nor would I want to. When I see you in a state like this, Tad, what else am I supposed to do other than try to help? And there's only so many times I can hit the wall of what my capabilities are able to accomplish. Before I start running out of options of who to look to. Because I'm not going to let you self-immolate with whatever internal battle you have going on. I know I should be more gentle with my speech right now. And perhaps I could be more compassionate, but this is the flavor of compassion I'm serving today. Because if I tried to be soft and try to play gentle with your feelings, I would continue to do a disservice, Tad.
No, never seen a sleeper go away like that before. He didn't even offer to do something for you.
He asked me if I needed anything else.
Yeah.
I told him what I wanted, and he elected not to follow. Wonderful, what progress we have made.
It'll be okay. I didn't intend to.
No,
I don't mean to make you worry.
don't. No self-pity.
I'm not. What? Self-pity?
Do not make yourself feel guilty, because you have nothing to feel guilty about. Do not apologize.
How guilty is just a normal fucking
Yeah,
feeling
it's a
that
normal
I
fucking
have had
yeah.
since I killed my dad.
Yeah, well, it's eating you the fuck alive, so I'm gonna need you to find some compassion and forgiveness for yourself. Please. which I know is hypocritical coming from me.
Yeah.
So coming from me, you know that it holds a little extra weight. I don't wish to nag, I don't wish to lecture. But you are laying down in a hospital bed. Probably with a fucking brain bleed. Because you have a psychological autoimmune disorder eating you alive. Is this a position you want to be in right now?
Is this a position I have any choice about?
That's not the question I asked.
No, it's not the position I want to be in. I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice. I told him no. I don't get to control that part. 3% of my brain, and I don't get to control it.
Okay.
It controls me.
I'm not telling you to simply ignore what your body is going through, or pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Just don't apologize for existing. Please.
I thought I was doing pretty good the last couple days. I was mad that I didn't have the memories. I was mad about what he took away from me, but I felt like I was doing good.
Progress is never linear. It isn't.
How many times do you hit a dead end before you give up?
Yeah.
And figure out you're on the wrong path.
Tough process. I could have shaved your head off, but
That's up for you to determine.
Have you determined yours?
you know what?
I decided I haven't met it
Monday,
yet.
You know, come back to me on Monday. We'll figure it out. All right. Oh,
Even
yeah,
the most
yeah. On Monday
insurmountable
there'll be
obstacle
maybe a
has a
little bit
way
of lightning.
through.
Maybe.
Around,
Possible.
above,
If you're
under.
really unlucky.
Yeah, the mountain.
Even turning around and finding a new path.
We've had this conversation before too.
We have.
Yeah. Maybe let me find another
I'm
one.
not gonna
for you real
presume.
quick.
Barely remember it.
That's okay.
Yeah, let's try this one on. Let's try that one on.
I'll never presume memories. I often find that I recall things that other people, I suppose, pass off as inconsequential.
Yeah, that one's good.
I
Not that that's your
remember
case, but-
Samuel back yesterday when Artemis and I were running from the cops. I remembered Samuel back in a conversation I had with him months and months ago.
Hopefully,
A stupid
yeah.
conversation
Just
about
don't
towing.
let it get wet.
And I
alright?
remembered
Keep it
this
out of
guy.
snow.
The only time I'd ever talked to him. 3 minutes tops.
It might. It might.
And I can't remember
So,
conversations I had
yeah.
with my fucking best friend because my brain is eating
All right, you're
itself.
good to go.
So yeah, I'm gonna feel a little bit sorry for myself. I think I am going to self-pity just a little bit.
I'll give you space to do that.
But it's not gonna stop me. Like, unless this is unfixable and I end up dying or something, I just keep moving. Just keep going forward through that sandstorm.
Good.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. Go back to the chair. Back to the chair. You look great, Lottie. You look great.
Then you do that, okay? I'm gonna give you some space. I'll check on you in a
I
little
loved
bit.
you.
Is that a question?
Yeah, and Kenneth. Those are the
Kenneth?
two people that Those are the two people that I can't remember.
Kenneth was like a father to you, from what I understood.
So you were like a mom?
I don't know about that. I'm your friend.
Alright.
I'm your friend, Eliza. Okay?
Yeah.
That's what we are. And that's who we are to each other. I'm not your mom.
Only you have more memories of us than I do.
I'm not
I
your
guess that's
mom.
similar
I'm not
to-
your babysitter. I'm your friend. I'm not your mom. I'm not your doctor. I'm not your therapist. I'm not your handler.
You are my handler.
You know what I mean. I am your friend. And you are my friend.
I could definitely use one. Lolly called. She's a friend. I have this, this feeling with you like you're my best friend, but I don't remember.
Don't fret about it too much, okay? You just went through something difficult, and your brain needs some time to breathe and heal, okay?
Yeah.
What will come to you will come to you. I'm not going to guide it.
You never did. You never did.
Is this what Andy wanted me to talk to you about?
You'd have to ask Andy.
Okay.
But probably. Oh. I texted you.
You did.
I told her I'd already talked to you about losing the memories.
Okay.
But I didn't tell you the extent.
Okay. I'm gonna give you some space, okay?
That's all I got. That's all I get.
Give yourself some time. I'll check on you in a little bit. Don't be afraid to let other people in, okay? Rest up, Tad. You got this. AC.
Are you still currently busy?
No, I'm not busy right now. What can I help you with?
I was giving someone a tour, and I was hoping you can give them like the final pitch push, of good words.
Indeed. Where are you at?
We're at the docks right now.
At the docks. I will be, the Shumash docks or the fishing dock?
Shumash.
I'll be there shortly.
Thank you.
Your hair's all there. Don't worry. Let's just compact it a little bit, you know.
Right.
Hey, Eliza.
Hello and good day, Luciano.
What do you think of my what do you think of my latest work?
Eliza. Did he give me a mullet?
He gave you a mullet, yes.
Fuck!
Honestly, you know, you work it.
Yeah, you rock
Damn
it.
it!
You rock it. Yeah, you rock it.
Fine.
Looks good.
It does indeed.
It looks badass. You know.
Well, I always
Also,
look
like the
badass,
hair,
that's
Luciano.
Thank you, Regent. Thank you.
me. You can get fucking feathery ass hair. What the hell?
Let's get you a hat.
I have to go take care of some things. But if you're hungry or if you're thirsty, make sure you eat, make sure you drink, okay? Rip Brittany. The final push. Hello, good day, y'all.
Here's Eliza,
Hello, hello.
which is our
This is
regent.
our regent. She's a
Hel-
wonderful person.
Eliza?
Oh, that's too high credit. Hello,
We
good
love
day,
her.
everyone.
Eliza, this is Avery. Avery, this is Eliza.
Avery.
Eliza would definitely be a better recruiter than I came at you. So.
That is far too kind. I just enjoy yapping more than anything.
Oh yes, no, but I'm 100% sure you could do better than what AC just put this girl through.
Oh dear. By chance, were you the person I spoke on the phone with earlier?
I don't think so. I called Fiona and Michael.
Oh, okay,
That's
good to
just
know.
about it, yeah.
All right, excellent. So yes, welcome to New Babylon. I am certain that
Thank
AC gave you a delightfully comprehensive tour. Let me know if you have any further questions at all. It's definitely a lot to take in, and we've sort of hit a even though we're in our, I suppose, wintering period, we've hit a new stage in some of the projects we've been working on, so it's a lot of exciting things we've been looking forward to.
Yeah, he kind of just told me come to Babylon and did not explain anything. So I was like asking around, what is Babylon? And they're like, it's a sex cult. It's this.
That's what
Yeah.
I'm
So
saying.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And then as soon as we got here, Luciano shot at us.
Oh,
So, yeah.
yeah, Regent. That is
so,
also
you know, that's our first impression is getting shot at as soon as we go
She
through the
got
gate.
shot at.
I will have to say I do sincerely apologize for that. There's been some issues with the, visitors up
I
ahead.
saw, yeah.
So, my apologies. Usually people are, a little less jumpy and whatnot, but, when you get enough probes thrown at you and cars tossed at you from the sky, it's, some people understandably get a bit jumpy. Well,
I hope they don't do that right now.
They
my
usually
first date.
they usually leave the Isle of Shamash alone, so we are, I believe, perfectly safe over here. I think
The
it's
safe
because
zone, yes.
Pilot
That's good
Jimmy
to
Jones
know.
has been flying around up there, so maybe they think that the people on Shamash are one of them because they can, we have paragliders. That's what I'm. That's my current working theory. It's don't know a whole lot about extraterrestrial life, but I can at least make guesses and assumptions. Oh, I am terribly sorry. 1 second. It's been a deliriously busy day. Frank, hello, good day.
Right, Eliza, how you doing, mate?
That's our regent.
Busy. Could I give you a call back in a little bit?
Absolutely, of course you can. We've delivered some newspapers up to you. We had to do it in disguise with everything going on.
Oh, yes, I'll try to hurry this up so I can get a proper update from you.
It's okay. Yeah, give us a call when you're free, mate.
You got it. Hopefully within the next 10 minutes. If not, give me another call.
Okay, no problem. See you later.
Talented musician.
My apologies there. Oh, talented musician? You're talking about yourself, yes?
I'm talking about Sab, certified rapper.
Right, wait,
Oh, yeah,
really?
he is a certified rapper.
What?
Yeah, his
He's
hit
certified
called
rapper.
"Titty Grabber."
Mm-hmm.
I'm not lying. It's a.
You guys heard
it's
it
a
yet?
fucking song.
No.
It's from like 6 years ago. It's crazy.
It's with an
I learned
artist
the
named
lyrics
Young
already.
Dab. Remember?
Oh,
My name is Sab.
so
I like
yeah.
to dab. How many titties can I grab?
Oh.
Looking in the lab.
Well, that's our guild master.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not beating the sex cult allegations. Though.
Outside
Look, I
of
think
that,
we've already went past that.
Yeah. I suppose a general overview of who we are and what we do, if you haven't heard already, is we are a self-sustaining community where the focus is everything we eat, drink, wear, drive, etc. we make ourselves.
Yeah, I've seen some of it. Like the boat here, he showed me like the cars you guys made.
It is incredible craftsmanship. It truly is amazing. The I guess industrious minds that we have here. It's awesome to give.
You've got plenty of intelligent people here. Then
You know, we have a mix of people who come with, engineering mindsets, people who come in with a little more of a creative bend, even out-of-the-box thinking, which has led to quite a few things. We're in the process of organizing our first Babylonian Games, which I'm very much looking forward to. I think there might be a couple of games open to the public, but that is yet to be announced. But hopefully we'll be able to make it like I don't know, like an annual or monthly thing. It'll be a lot of fun.
Ooh, it's gonna be. I can't wait to see it.
sound fun.
We were also talking about doing a let me pull it over here. A San Andrean pageant. Like, Miss San Andreas or Mr. San Andreas, and just have people from different either communities or different gangs or, groups have people compete in like a pageant like sort of thing. So that'll be fun.
Oh, so like Miss USA and Miss Brazil
exactly.
and
Right, you'll have a representative from, Miss Babylon. You'll have a representative from I don't know, Miss Hydra, Miss LSPD, et cetera, et cetera.
It's so cool.
Hey. Damn, that is a great idea.
So doing I mean, it is a cost.
Cough drop.
Cough drop.
Oh,
Cough
you may
drop.
wanna. The air is, funnily enough, incredibly dry here. Thank you to the Sandy Shores Desert.
Everything
you're
better?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a winter festival that's gonna happen
Like a
here
little
with the concert.
with our
With
NPR
our New Babylon
artists.
Records.
Really
Yeah.
exciting.
Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing that in the next week or two. It basically the way that you get in is either gold bars or like stolen goods.
Oh,
Like those type of ways.
Yeah, or even material like
materials,
the
I'm sorry.
recyclable. Yeah, recycled goods and stuff too.
Yeah, so basically it's just gonna be like a little bit of a different type of way of doing things for like the Babylonian way versus being like here's 5,000 to get in. You know what I mean? No, it's and I'm just gonna.
Oh no.
Oh.
Is your throat
Damn.
Yeah.
It is something that we discovered when New Babylon was first established that, by eschewing, ignoring a lot of the comforts of modern living, you know, modern amenities and whatnot, we found ourselves kind of unintentionally isolating a little too much. So, especially as of late, we have been trying to think of more outreach things so that we can connect with, you know, other people out in San Andreas because, you know, even if we do live this, you know, a very specific kind of lifestyle, the last thing we want to do is be disconnected from the people around us, you know, because we're all still, and this is going to sound a little woo-woo, but we're all still, you know, citizens of this grand planet and all.
And I think that's a good way to like clear the rumors that you guys are doing.
Yeah.
You're a sex cult.
Yeah, I'll be honest, kind of sick and tired of that. It's, I think it's a title that people like to give to groups that are basically not gangs, but are highly organized, sort of in the manner that we are, just because we have a very, like, we do have a very specific rule set that we live by, and I'll be perfectly honest, it is not gonna be for everyone, and that isn't a knock against people who don't enjoy it, right? It's simply, like, some people kind of enjoy this industrious kind of thing. Some people enjoy the challenge. Some people, understandably, just want to sleep in a warm bed with a roof over their head at night, and there is nothing wrong with that at all.
See, she's doing a much better job at explaining everything than I ever could.
Yeah.
Oh, psh. Oh, Posh, I'm certain you did an excellent job.
You did.
Yeah, you did fine.
Actually, I'll ask you, Avery, yes?
Yeah?
I'm gonna put you on the spot. On a scale of goldfish to, bluefin tuna sushi, where would you grade AC's tour?
A goldfish.
Oh. Wait, do you like goldfish?
Not a lot.
Oh, okay. You know what? That sort of honesty is, I'll have to say, quite excellently done indeed. You know, it's honestly having a sense of toxic positivity is the exact kind of thing that ruins things.
Called in help.
Rip bozo. When I first you lose and you don't succeed. Damn. Are we back? Have we returned? Damn, it's just kind of a flop day, huh, chat? That's okay. And sometimes there's just gonna be flop days, you know what I'm saying? Nah. Are we back? Have we returned? Hell yeah. Oh, celebrate good times. Come on. There's a party going on right here. Celebration. And some good times and some laughter too. We're gonna celebrate and we're gonna RP, yeah. Celebration. We're gonna celebrate and have a good time. It's time to come together. It's up to you. What's your pleasure? Everyone around the world, come on, come on. I had to stretch for that one. Celebrate good times. Come on. I know I'm losing my voice. I can feel it. I have to get a new filter for my humidifier. Whenever I think of the song, you know that song by Earth, Wind, and Fire, you know that song by Earth, Wind, and Fire. And my sanity, I'm never getting that back, let's be honest. Chat, whenever I think about that particular song, I always think of Muppets from Space. Like, there's so many other better examples, probably. But all I can think of is Muppets from Space. Let's bring it back. Thanks for hanging in there, chat. First, I start late, then my internet shitbed. SMH, flop streamer L. Also, I should probably stop, like, immediately spam and open the text box the second that. Sorry about that, everyone.
Oh, no problem.
Oh no, you're
Wait.
good. They ended up AC took her back to the front, I think.
Good to know.
Here, let me call.
Oh, that is quite all right. They can take their leave.
Yes.
Yeah.
How
the Regent's
how are you
back, by the
doing,
way.
Regent? Are you okay? Do you need any help with anything?
If you want to. Yeah.
You know what? At the present moment, I ended up waking up a little late today, so I had to attend to some other things upon waking up. It appears that Tad was injured last night, so I'm trying to.
From the Lost?
That's what I heard. Yes.
Yes, because Dev is in ICU.
I saw. Yes, indeed. I checked on him, and it seems like he's stable for the moment. So, that is a comfort.
That's really sad.
I'm a little remiss that I missed the meeting and other things earlier. I'm in a little bit of catch-up mode right now.
I think the biggest thing was like really about Sab's like
New
political
Babylon
party.
Oh, okay.
He had his first meeting as well.
First meeting was today.
Which-
We attended because I was curious. I just
think
wanted to
that-
know what it
that's not a
was,
good
you know?
idea.
Oh, you don't think it's good?
No.
In
I
what
think it's gonna divide more than it's going to help. And
I
it
think they could be on the
seems
same
like-
page though. I just don't know if
yes.
the execution is the best right
The
at the moment.
execution's not the right.
Okay.
I see.
I was on the way of escorting her on her way, but she would like to exchange numbers, so if she has any questions for you.
Most certainly, indeed. I'll make sure I'm available in the lemon list if that makes it a little easier for you. What'd I be? Mechanic, services, food, taxi.
Government.
Dare to do it.
I dare you.
Nope. All right. New Babylon, Eliza Stellano in the yellow pages.
Yep, that's my number right there.
Incredible. Feel free to shoot me a text with your name, and I'll make sure I add you properly.
Okay, I will.
Incredible. If you have any further questions or, want to take a tour at a time where we're a little more busy and industrious, feel free to reach out. I'd be happy to maybe show off some of the projects that we're working on.
That would sound nice. Okay, I will.
Thank you, Eliza,
Nice
for
meeting
Yes,
saving my
indeed.
terrible
Wonderful meeting you
tour.
as well. Thank you for excusing me. It's I've been really lightheaded, especially with all of this arid air flowing through.
Yep.
But such is the way.
See you around.
Indeed. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
But yeah, no, I just think the issue is I think while it's a great idea, it just seems like you gotta. I don't know. I don't want to say it's like you're gonna be the Karen of Babylon. Not you, but like the people that do it. That's just what it sounds like. It's like, oh, we're gonna hold them accountable. Well, how are you gonna hold them accountable?
Hold who accountable?
That's what I'm saying. Like people
it's like
that.
one of those things. Why are you trying to fix something that's not broken?
Yeah, like basically, it's like this party's
but
to hold
that's what
the Mardukes accountable, but it's like
I mean, he's
Isn't
trying to
that
give
what the
everyone a
militias
voice.
do?
Yeah, he's trying to give everyone a voice. Let them, like, if there's ever a time in the future where the Mardukes make a decision that no one, that the people of New Babylon First do not agree with, then they're going to come together and bring it up with the Mardukes so that there's people to hold them accountable. That's what it is. I don't think it's a bad thing to give people voices. I just don't like I don't like how it's being.
But here's the thing: people already do have a voice, though. That's what's weird.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
something
yeah.
that I'm confused
That's
about.
what I'm saying. You
What is
don't need
today,
to
the
fix what's not
4th?
broken.
Yeah, the 5th.
The 5th? Oh, yeah, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5 weeks.
What do you mean 4.5 weeks till the end of the year?
4.5 weeks until we see what Alfonso's really trying to cook up.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, yeah. So, and then the militia is saying that if there's any riots, that they have new riot gear and they're gonna use it. They have new helmets and they're gonna get riot shields and all that for when, if there's ever a time where the New Babylon First are against the Mardukes and thing, and they start protesting, the militia are gonna start to get violent. And I'm like, this is just reinforcing this whole divide,
You know
and
what's
it's really
gonna fix
sad
this?
because
Another political party.
Yeah, but
I
that's
mean,
what
that's the thing.
it is.
We're all on everyone's side, though. Like, we support the Mardukes and we support Sab and we want New Babylon to be first.
Indeed.
And we listen to everyone. It's like everyone's on the same side, but we're all fighting for no reason.
Well, it's because someone thinks that they could do it better. That's just what it is, I think. And because that's what I was kind of asking,
I don't
right?
know.
I was like,
I don't think he thinks it's better. I just think that he thinks that people need more of a voice. I think he's trying to be helpful.
I can see.
Oh, then again, that's my positive thinking. You
don't
know,
think he's
thinking there's
necessarily
no
trying to
ulterior
topple.
motives, no other motives, right, guys? Because everyone
None.
here loves New Babylon, right? There's no one with bad intentions, right?
No. I know Alfonso can certainly be a bit eccentric at times, and it'll be interesting to see how this molds and grows.
Here's a question for you. Where do you stand on it?
Where do
You can be
I
honest.
stand
I'm not
on
going to
it?
say anything. I mean, we can tell you where we stand as well.
I think that isolationist mindset of Babylon First seems to go a little bit against what the Merchants Guild seems to be trying to do, but that's only like a very surface area, me not being at the meeting and not knowing entirely what Alfonso is intending with that particular slogan, I suppose.
Yeah. Very interesting slogan.
Indeed. But
yeah,
I'm very much in team wait and see if it ends up being a thing where hope it's not the clowns. Where if it ends up leading to excursions or internal fighting, that'll be a bridge we hopefully will not have to cross.
Yeah, I mean, there's already divide, right? Like, the Mardukes don't like it. They were voicing that today at the meeting.
Yeah, they were very.
And yesterday,
they kept
apparently.
saying that we're watching you guys. Anyone that wants to try and join us.
I see. Okay.
Which is very interesting when it comes down to it. With us, personally, this is how we see it, right? I don't think any political party is great. Even I mean, that's why we left it, right?
Parties, yeah.
Like, I think that we can have order, but without like having this like you're only one person. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like
I very much
so
understand.
far, like here seems it's like fairly open, right? If people just don't want to do it, you know what I mean? Like, sure, there might be some kickback, but I think if enough people do talk about it, right, then I feel like it has gotten through, right? At least if you're a voice of reason, right? If you're just saying like, I don't like the price of something and I'm just gonna just complain about it versus come up with a solution, then no shit, you're not gonna get any, you know what I mean, any response. But no,
I think
I was
that'll
just
be a cyclical problem that we'll probably face. Just overall methodologies and communication is something we can always work on.
Oh, I agree. But no, I was just curious what your
Mm,
take on it.
Indeed.
you're gonna sit back and watch for now?
Yeah, that's my opinion. Just to just to observe, see what actually forms, because it'll either be the ideology of an individual that is forming it, or the group of people coming together. And if it's a group of people coming together, essentially, oh jeez, trying to come up with ways to further and benefit New Babylon, then excellent. I do not see anything wrong with that. But if it's just a group coming together to be, to just say, oh, fuck you, go fuck yourself, this shit stinks, then...
I don't think it'll ever turn into that, to be honest. I think Seb cares too much about this place for that to happen.
He does. Like, I definitely do see there's very two major figures, and I'm not just saying because you're standing here, but I feel like if it's like you and him, like,
Well, that is very generous, especially compared with how much Alfonso works.
yeah, I feel like both of you guys are extremely important to hear. Not saying that the Mardukes aren't, right? But, they have good ideas, they have good intentions, they help in their own way, but I think it's like the backbone. Like if one of you guys, go down or what, like, step away or whatever, like that could be problems. That could give true test into Babylon if it could even be sustainable. Because with you keep people from going back to fully their old ways, right? And you're also bringing in new faces. And I do think you keep order of some sort, right? I think when you are here, I mean, sure, some people will always give kickback, but that's just, I think that's what's good, right? You don't drive into the chaos, And
I know I've certainly
Sab
fell
is-
to my own wayside once or twice.
I think that's human, right? I think that's just realize, like, hey, look, like when you're around these, right, it does rub off on you, right? You know what I mean? Like some of the ways that are around, right? Like just natural, right? I mean, Sunny's a perfect example, right? Sunny used to be like super, like she used to never even want to get into a car that was stolen or any of that stuff, right? And I mean, she just does it in her own ways with being, dealing with it, understanding where certain survival skills need to happen. Some stuff, and I think that's with you, right? I mean, I just fell into just you know what I mean? One rough little patch. I think we all deserve one. Or a few.
I appreciate that grace. It means a
No,
lot.
I'm serious, like, look, man, I don't say this because I mean, I think in the end, you mean a lot to us, so.
Aww.
And same thing
High
with Seb.
honor.
Yeah, but
high honor
honestly,
indeed.
I mean, hey, that means a lot too as well. You know what I mean? That you might think that, it's just, look, we all out here surviving, trying to do the same thing, But
All right, so political
what's your
parties,
plan
that's the big thing I missed today.
yeah, that's it. Nothing else.
All right, well, I thank you both very much. I really
No
do have to
problem.
actually take this call for real
Yeah.
this
You're
time.
good.
No problem. You go. We'll be here.
Hello and good day.
You're still busy, Eliza. It's okay if you are.
Quite perfect timing. I just wrapped up the conversation I was having.
Fair enough, me Nora. Funny enough, just like old times, me Nora just standing here looking at some billboards.
Ah! Any fun advertisements coming up?
No, not really. Some just the same old.
My sexy
Same old,
outfit.
same old.
Had quite the evening last night, Eliza.
Really?
I there's no other way to say this. I was interrogated by every gang leader in the city at the same time.
That's why there are currently people that are looking to hunt and kidnap Frank on Twitter right now?
Wait, what?
Unless it's a completely different Frank.
Want to kidnap? Where's Frank at? Want to kidnap Frank? It was Snoopy Sauce, Nora? We had Snoopy Sauce in the paper. Oh, brilliant. I don't even know if that's connected.
Gotcha.
But this all took place in the fucking echelon of all places.
Oh.
Yeah, Charlie wanted to talk to me, and when I got through the double doors, I could hear a lot of noise. It was every gang leader was stood around the table.
Every single one?
Every one of them that I know is connected to the faces that I could make out. Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
So, I presume you did not know that this was going to be happening beforehand.
Now Charlie had mentioned like maybe half an hour earlier that some people wanted to talk to me. I had no idea there was going to be that many people. So very intimidating to say the least.
I presume it went about as well as it physically could.
Here's the thing. I mean, I walked out of there, right? But funny enough, we were in New Babylon doing a story for today's paper, and Charlie called me, and basically said, can't really promise what the gangs are going to do. Because I was just saying to Nora, here's the thing, right? Like, on a whole investigation, you've never seen it before, but I have like a very big file that I've been working on for like 5 months, with everything, and they they wanted to see the bracelet asset side of it, and the thing I'm worried about, I only really realised today when I was chatting to Nora about it, is I guess effectively by having that meeting, they basically confirmed my entire investigation. Because I never really had like physical evidence, right? But now the fact that they were questioning me about it, I now know for sure that all of them are connected. They were all stood in that fucking room together.
Interesting.
Well, I kind of said to Nora, well, if I've realised that, then I know for sure they're going to have realised that. Charlie offered me a safe house. Said, how about I offer you the one that we tortured Beric, whatever his name is, inside one of them. It's got a cage and stuff, he said.
Like he's gonna lock you in the cage, or he's gonna...
Honestly, Eliza, I don't really fucking know with him anymore. I've written about it in today's paper. We've got such a strange relationship.
Okay. Really have been meeting up with him a lot recently, huh?
Yeah. Way too much. So much so that when I arrived yesterday, McNulty called me instantly. He must have been watching the echelon or something.
How many times do you think you visited now?
5 or 6 in the last like 2 weeks. I feel like in the last month, Nora, how many times do you reckon we've seen Charlie in the last month? Yeah, pretty much once a day on average, because sometimes we see him like a couple of times a day.
It's quite the insider scoop.
Yeah, but well, we know people use the newspaper. Brian Knight is just as bad as it as anyone. I don't know what. You know the way they say things, Eliza, and it always means something. he keeps calling Nora specifically and telling her he's really looking forward to the 19th edition, which is today's. Even though he didn't know what was in it. And it's driving me fucking mad. Oh yeah, your name has not come up at all during any of these questionings. Not even yesterday. It's only really with the white card that your name's come up.
I suppose that doesn't matter too much. I thank you for letting me know.
Yeah. We have one new thing to keep an eye out for. Nora's eagle eyes noticed something a bit different about certain cameras around. We got shown by somebody the location where Brian Knight got stabbed by Brendan. And there was like a security camera set up in the middle of the floor. And it had like a wireless like router or transmitter on it. And then as we've gone around, we noticed a load of them at the new Epsilon building had the same. And Nora yesterday, we were looking at, we found a new building with the Nest logo on, by the way.
Really?
And yeah, it's in today's paper. Nora was sat in the near the car trying to get a photo or whatever for the newspaper, and Charlie showed up and asked Nora, what did he say, Nora, about the cameras? Oh. He asked whether Nora was going to take his cameras down. And we've just gone to check out those cameras, and they have the same like wireless transmitter on them at the top.
Okay.
So I can send you I have a photo recently of the one with Brian on. Let me find it. Fair to say that these cameras are definitely in places of interest, to say the least.
Keeping an eye on real estate, I suppose.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. It looks like these are the ones Charlie specifically puts down, because I'll send you the one you'll see. It's in the middle of a hangar where Brian Knight got stabbed. Like, it makes no sense for one to be there. And if you look at the last week's newspaper, we're very certain, looking at the angle, that this was the camera used to take the photograph of Brian being stabbed.
Okay.
See what I mean? It's just like in the middle of it makes no sense to be where it is. It's in the middle of the floor.
I'm not able to open it at this present moment.
New phones, they're a nightmare. Yeah, you'll see what I mean now. There was a radio on the floor and everything next to him, which is strange. Yeah, we're going around trying to find see where we can find these cameras. We're just going around known locations. We're going to make a map similar to the Wolves International one.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, just thought I'd update you about yesterday's fucking development.
Thank you for the update.
Okay, how are you doing? You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. It's a lot of pressure being put on your shoulders. Definitely a lot of attention being shown your way.
Yeah.
Is there anything I can do to help?
My biggest worry, if I'm being honest with you, Eliza, it's going to sound. I'm not worried about Nora. Nora's. I feel like people underestimate Nora. Nora's a lot stronger, probably, than even me. Just kind of worried about people we brought close to us. What's been happening to them? Dante, fucking. Has Dante showed up in New Babylon by any chance?
Last I recall, it might have been earlier this week. He was discussing things with Alfonso in regards to some trade stuff they're working on.
So, remember I told you my last update on him was that he'd gone like full faceless, essentially, was what I was told.
Yeah.
Latest update is that he was last seen heading to the airport. There were some rumours going around that he'd gone to New Babylon. I don't know whether the only thing I don't know whether what's happened to Leon has affected him. You know, I wouldn't be surprised. He was close to him. Yeah, I don't know where he is. He's not really someone I feel comfortable contacting at the minute either. So
it's not a bad idea. But it seems that you have some sort of protection in your corner.
I'm so confused by it, Eliza. He was. When I think about it, he was quite literally. Defending me is not the right word, but he was like. It did definitely feel like everyone in the room, he was the one that was on side with my story, I guess.
Very interesting.
Yeah, it was.
Were there any stories they directed you to publish this week?
No, none.
Okay.
They've only, well, knowingly, they've only put one story in the newspaper, which was the Brandon Valentino one. There have been things they've like, I guess, hinted at or told us about things happening, but then we've had to put all the information together ourselves. The Brandon Valentino story, I'm pretty certain it was the blue man who wrote every word. Yeah, the way that worked, Brandon obviously tricked us, but he gave us a notebook with the story, his statement. We suspect that it was Mr. Blue who wrote that all along. Some of the words did seem a bit big for someone like Brandon.
Interesting.
Now you'll I've written. What have we written about this week about Nora? I've written about the Enigma of Charlie Part 2. Yeah, the new Nest building and I guess not directly. But you know about Max and Leon being in the ICU. Not sure he's going to be too happy with the Charlie article, but we'll see. It's more about my weird relationship with him more than anything. I don't really like want to hide it because I feel like it's like if I was even you on the phone, Eliza, I'd be very suspicious of it. What's he doing? But I don't really want to hide it. I kind of want to be out in the open about it.
some of the insinuations and threats they've made, I don't blame you. About living a double life.
Yeah. And Nora, I don't want to put words in your mouth. Is it fair to say you've been very suspicious of this relationship with me and Charlie and what's been going on? She said, yeah. Even offered me beans on toast.
Oh, wow. Very cordial.
I know.
Strange things are afoot.
Yeah. Again, the other thing he said to me that just kind of he kept saying you have to adapt. After he mentioned that New World Order, kept saying it. Keep thinking about it. I don't know what he meant.
Did you ever find out what he meant about what was supposed to happen on Thursday?
No, what did he say to me? Oh, fuck, he mentioned... all he said to me with Mr. Lang was never going to look the same again.
Huh.
I'm trying to think whether he said anything on the phone call yesterday. I don't think he did.
I haven't seen him yet today, but... It's not that I'm really clued into everything, but I didn't notice anything different yesterday.
Interesting.
He did pay me a compliment. Maybe that's...
Oh, that's nice.
So maybe, you know, instead of the usual thing he says to people, you know, you useless, you're worthless, you're a waste of space, you're nothing, you're a disappointment. Maybe that's what Charlie meant.
No, it's funny, Eliza. I always used to that is something that's come up quite a lot, actually. I was about to start talking about Franks. One thing that I think both the gangs and Charlie keep referring to is how everyone that they're dealing with in some sort of way is. I think it's very interesting that everyone's connected in some way to Cyprus. I keep saying to them, like, I was never in it. I just worked for Franks, but that's something that all of them keep saying. The gang leaders yesterday kept reiterating it.
Really?
Yeah. I guess like Leon, Dante. Just they're putting myself in there for some reason. I guess they're referring to Mr. Lang and everybody.
That's really interesting.
Yeah. One thing I keep wondering, I wonder how the human side of me wonders how Cuddles feels at the minute. But I have identified that I do need to stop curring so much. It keeps getting me in trouble.
I'm sorry.
Kind of know how she feels a little bit because I gave Leon up as well originally. I guess onwards and upwards, I guess.
Sorry I don't really have any meaningful updates for you. But I appreciate
Honestly,
you keeping me in the loop.
Honestly, Eliza, it's just nice to in both me and Nora just like talking to you about it, to be honest.
It's about to acknowledge that this probably isn't easy and probably puts you in a worse position, I imagine.
Yeah, I really don't know whether the gangs are what they're gonna do next.
Not just the gangs, but simply by virtue of talking with me. I don't think either of us are certain as to whether or not I'm a non-issue or...
What do you mean by that, Eliza?
I mean, I was the E, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Were you ever like afforded this amount of protection when you had the card?
I almost died inside of the building that they gave me.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, some more that I think on it. I'm just a little card that you can switch in and out of the slot.
Yeah.
So I think the good news is I probably have nothing to worry about. You and Nora, on the other hand, it's very clear, in spite of their threats, that they want or need you for something. Because you have not only a skill set, but minds that they see value in. That is why they are investing in you. In their own sick way.
Yeah. Me and Nora are both worried about it. Just the not knowing, you know.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, Eliza. I do want you to know, I know you said it, I really don't do these conversations to try and get information back from you.
That's okay. Even if you did, that's kind of part of your job, isn't it?
Yeah, these phone calls aren't really about my job, though. It's, you, Nora, and a couple of people, you can still consider me Frank from Frank, so I guess not Frank from the Chronicle.
Of course. Well, I appreciate you keeping me in the loop. I'm just happy to hear that you're still alive.
Yeah, if I'm not at any point, you will know.
The contingency plan? I can't talk.
Yeah, you will see some things on social media.
Well, let us hope it does not come to that. Because the sphere of good regard and trust is unfortunately shrinking all too readily and quickly.
Yeah. I'm gonna go because I'm worried of
Of course. I thank you for speaking with me at length as you have. We'll chat soon. You take care, okay?
Yeah, you too, mate. I'll see you later. Sorry.
Hey.
I missed your call.
Oh, yeah, I was trying to call you to tell you there was a fucking drunk Santa in the middle of the range. We handled it, though.
What? Oh, okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lottie and I thought he could have been an alien, but he was not.
Oh.
And then we got him. We got him out.
This is a strange question. Was it Bjorn?
Apparently, yes. I didn't know that was a thing, but Skipper saw, and he told me. I didn't know this about Bjorn.
I just had an almost Raven Simone from That's So Raven. Like,
oh my god.
Back from the past.
Yes.
Remembering when I just being outside of Senior Buns, doing stuff for New Epsilon, and then just seeing him there. And I just made that connection.
Oh my god. Yeah, Skipper said that it's like his Santa era. He does this and then he won't remember anything.
Oh.
I don't know. It's crazy.
Like Moon Knight.
Yeah. Something like that.
Okay, well, thank you for keeping me updated.
Oh, no problem. So we're actually at the Liquid Library. There's like a concert going on. So we came down to check out the competition, you know?
Okay. All right, y'all just be careful over there.
Oh, is there something we should be weary of?
It's just, you know, a favorite building of certain people.
Oh, okay. I was not aware.
Just a heads up.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll keep my eyes open. Yeah, you know us. We won't be gone for too long.
I do not doubt that. All right, well, you all have fun.
All right, unless you want to come down.
I've got some other things I have to take care of. I woke up a little too late today.
Okay, no problem. I'll let you know when we're back.
Indeed. I'll let you know if I finish up with things sooner.
All right, sounds good.
Thank you, Andy.
Okay, be safe. Bye.
Andy! Damn. Eliza's feeling really conflicted right now about Frank and Nora. She's worried that either Frank and Nora or Frank is not being completely upfront about what his connection is with Charlie and the Blue Man, or, you know, the upper guys of the Faceless and whatnot, or that Eliza might be getting fed false information. 'Cause Eliza's thinking, oh, I've shown Frank just about all of my stuff and I've trusted him with anything. And this is the first time, in Eliza's head, right? This is the first time that Frank shares that he has this dossier that he's been working on. Makes a guy think. That's where Eliza's head is at currently. Oh, puke. $18, $17. We need 19. Run oil. Oh, interessante. Okay. Right, Eliza's Eliza's pretty split right now. Because she knows that Frank and Nora are, like, two of the only people that she could, like, really full send trust. Or at least she was thinking that, but now she's, you know, having some doubts. Yeah, lizards, that's where, like, meeting with Charlie so frequently and Charlie offering him a safe house, not just any safe house, but the same house that they, you know, allegedly tortured Barrick Johnson in. That's making Eliza go, Can there be any more betrayals? Can I get betrayed anymore? That's the paranoid thought that's lingering through Eliza's head. Even though she doesn't want to think that. No, Eliza's not gonna shoot Frank. There's a very specific set of circumstances that Eliza would, you know, shoot or do anything like that. And it's been interesting that over the past month that, you know, those specific set of circumstances have been popping up a little more frequently. And it's interesting to, like, play around and through that. Oh, these are all notebooks. I'll have to find out where the newspapers are at, because it's 19? Oh, Frank's shooting Charlie? Yeah. You gotta hit C with the blicky. Hey, has anyone thought of just shooting the faceless? Huh? Has anyone just thought that, you know, hey. Hey, have you tried shooting the faceless, maybe? I don't know, sounds like a pretty straightforward solution to me. 28th of November. Kizzy D. Just because they're paranoid doesn't mean they're not out to get you. Also, OG Loser, congrats on the name change. Wow, have you tried calling the... Okay, so apparently, like, previous phone calls from when we're not awake pops up. That's pretty cool. Knox. That's a concerning name. Kyle. That was 5 hours ago. I doubt he's awake. Should probably change his ID, huh? That's fine. Comfy and sloppy? I am very curious as to, especially if he is unleashed right now, quotation marks. Does that mean he is not working within the specifically strict confines that the Faceless have set for him? Maybe him being unleashed doesn't mean him just being, you know, a proto, like, neo violent monster. Oh, there's puke all up in here. Okay. Maybe it just simply means that, you know, he's unleashed, he can do whatever yeah, he can be loosey-goosey. And especially if you're someone that is that tight-knit and that locked the fuck in all the time. That I would not doubt, especially with as long as whatever this project is they're working on. And especially if they're getting to, you know, kind of a zenith point here. That there might be a little bit of sloppiness or maybe overconfidence, right? That could be too. Excuse me. That could very much be a part of it as well. Who are you? Oh. Yeah, you can chill there. Oh, goodness. Why is there tap water everywhere? Hello? I love that. What a good strat. I'm not gonna lie, I love it and hate it but mostly love it, but also hate it because I am so susceptible to that. And I think it, you know, like, not just the way that I play Eliza as a character, but also just me, Kaylee, as a role player. I am so fucking susceptible to that. You set a trap for me where I could be distracted for fucking hours on end. Buddy, let me tell you, you're gonna be successful. Holy shit, can I not imagine anything that could possibly be more successful than that? Listen, you jingle keys in front of my face? You put a carrot on a stick? Buddy, congratulations, you won. All right, I'm going to, just because I'm a little paranoid, I'm gonna scooch these into here, just because that bucket's deteriorating. It looks like it's falling apart. So we're just gonna do that. Wow! Okay. We need to... I love that there's a curtain here now. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Couldn't be happier. Let's actually... Where can we grab, you know what? We can grab it from over here. Yeah, it can be so tricky to balance out the slow burn stuff like that. Ooh, that's a trick I haven't seen before. That's fun. Do we have just like so there's so many racing harness and fire extinguishers? Why do we have so many? Okay, ooh, we're gonna need more access at some point. And we're just gonna grab a bucket and a mop for all the puke on the floor. Oh, gotcha. The lizards in chat, I get what you mean. Let's see. Let's tidy this little mess up here. Is Eliza the only one here right now? Excuse me. This is what we get for waking up late. Alright. Ah, yes, the distinction between puke and vomit. Actually, you know what? Puke is what babies do, vomit's what, you know, like people who are getting exercise do. Yeah, Frank and Nora are in a really interesting and tricky situation right now. And I think it's fun that it is putting uncertainty and doubt in.
People want something to...
Because, you know, they very well could be playing an angle, right? Doing what they can to kind of get a little closer and see if they can get a deeper scoop. But the fact that it, you know, the consequence of that is that they look a little more sus. Excuse me. Is really interesting. Also, is that new or has that been there? I think that might have been there and I just straight up, like, do not pay attention. Alright, chat, we're puke hunting. Kiss! Brother. They done pissed on my roads. Absolutely despicable.
We did drop off the
Ooh.
Yeah, I did it.
Okay, fantastic. All right.
We just have to put it together now. That's just all we have to do.
Eliza, Regent.
Hello and good day. I do hope you are well, Alfonso.
Oh, I'm doing much better. Have you got any of my text messages?
Ooh, let me take a look here.
There's been few interest people that are looking to either speak with you or schedule tours.
Let's see. Colton Mercer. Yes, indeed. I believe I responded yesterday, and I was able to give him a tour.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, cool.
Indeed.
There's a lot of people are asking about New Babylon, so what I'm doing is just all of it going to you. So let me know if I'm just being too much or not.
I actually appreciate it, indeed. And it seems that when I was not around earlier, a couple of people were able to help assist in taking care of that. So hopefully we'll be able to get a little, as things are a little more mellow, we can get a more professional system, I suppose. But it's a little tricky as it depends on who is all around.
Yeah, and listen, if you need help, you need anything as far as I could do for you, as far as Merchant Guild, at your service. So let me know if any ideas kind of pop in your head that you're thinking about that could maybe make your job easier, or that could, streamline the process better for you.
I appreciate that greatly. I know I'm working with Artemis and Fiona in regards to those things, so I'm excited to see where that develops.
Oh, fantastic. Okay. All right. Well, hey, listen, at your service, whatever you need, let me know, all right?
I appreciate it greatly. As always,
Thank
you
you.
going above and beyond.
No, this is for Babylon.
Indeed, for Babylon. I'm trying to think. I don't really think there's anything that we can ask of him. It'll probably be a good time for Eliza to check in with him about, like, what she can do for him at some point. Look at that hawk. Pyrotechnics for the tours? Wait, hold on, Decoy. You're on to something. Chat, I've been too narrow-minded. I've been thinking small. Look at that bird, Tokyo drifting around the corner. Incredible work. He just glided. Oh, yeah. I guess Eliza could more officially claim that as, like, the, the welcome zone. I think they were talking about making this, like, were they talking about making, like, a New Babylonian gift shop? New Babylon Disneyland? New Babylonia. Eliza should check in with CJ. I think Eliza's gonna check in with Luciano real quick. As well, because he seems to be in the loop on some things. Yeah, we'll run back the New Epsilon gift shop center. Like, okay, you just went on your tour and come to the gift shop. You can purchase your own. Oh, wait, like how you could purchase. Wait, we could have like, oh, wait, the word. Like a commemorative coin. Like a fake Babylari that people could buy. Oh my gosh, if we, you know what, we could very much go. Purchase your very own New Babylonian water bucket. Listen, there are good ideas and then there are great ideas. Ooh, what would they pay with? They would definitely pay with like recyclables. Yeah, like recyclables or, kind of like what they already do at trading days. Look, a gift center would be so funny. Gift center would be really funny. And maybe Like a couple of Babylonian short stories. Fuck, that'd be so dumb. That'd be so dumb, but I kind of want to do it. Ooh, wait.
Eliza?
What if they get copper? Sana, yes.
Can you do me one favor?
Yes.
And repeat after me. Merry Christmas, New Babylon.
Merry Christmas, New Babylon.
Perfect.
Incredible.
This was Drunk Santa.
Ah,
Well,
yes.
Bjorn.
I think I've gotten the majority of it. Almost.
Gross, though.
This one is particularly intense.
Yeah, this was the last one. I managed to. So
Okay, that's
Finlay from ADMC came to give him more alcohol, more whiskey. We managed to stand in front of his car and keep him long enough until he jumped in with Finlay and they took off.
Okay, all right. Honestly, incredible strategy. I have a question for you.
Sure.
What do we think about putting a Babylonian gift shop right there?
Dude, it would be so good.
Like a fake commemorative Babylari coin. Maybe a copy of, like one of the short stories.
Yes.
Their
Gigi
very
soap.
own- Yeah, wait! Yes! Gigi soap.
Do the soap.
You could do
You
one
have
of
to
those penny press machines where they can feed in like copper tubing.
So this was at the front gate earlier. Oh, can I not?
Oh, here.
Hold on. Let me.
What the heck?
Luciano's like, burn it. I'm like, it's too cute. I can't burn it.
It's too cute. It is too cute.
I know it's like outside, but like
It's
what?
outside. Well, maybe we could just leave it outside.
Can we like
You're-
put it
it's like-
somewhere?
I mean, it is
Like-
contraband. We have to confiscate it.
Yeah, I confiscated it.
Yeah, you confiscated it. You're a member of the militia. You can't. You see, like this.
It's so cute. We could make things like this. We have extra fabric.
I mean, we really do, especially with everything left over in the tannery. Here's the thing, it's not a bad idea, right? And also it'll just have a little like gift shop for people who come for tours and whatnot. And that's another way that they can, like give materials or gold or whatever they want to trade.
Yes. I think we need to do it. I'm gonna. He's so. Like it was so cute.
It is ridiculously adorable. He's excited about it.
What the fuck? Oh, watch out for the Lost members. That's who stabbed Dev last night.
Really?
Oh, you might not. Did you hear about that?
I did, yes. I visited, quite literally when I woke up, the first thing I got was a phone call from Tad, and he and Dev are both apparently in the medical tent recuperating.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what the fuck happened with Tad. He like woke up in the tech trailer and had a bloody nose, and he was bleeding from his eyes though.
Yeah, I think
and he lost a lot of blood.
Jeez. Yeah, when I was talking to him, I don't know if it was like something neurological that happened. I'll be honest, when it comes to the psychology of the brain, I feel decent with navigating it, but when it comes to like physical manifestations
ailments.
of things, that's way beyond my comprehension and understanding. But it was my understanding that he hadn't been sleeping very well, so I don't know if that's a part of it.
Well, I mean, the brain can react in some weird fucking ways when it's in distress.
It really can. This is very true.
Yeah.
But and he mentioned that Dev got stabbed by one of the Lost members last night.
Yeah, Luciano and I were like working on new militia uniform, and people were like standing there watching, and all I hear is like shing.
Jeez.
And then all of a sudden they're like, Dev got stabbed. We're like, what the fuck? Skipper chased the guy down. Like, what the fuck? It was one of these lost assholes. Just came up and got him.
That is really alarming. Because Dev is usually like incredibly, you know, like patient and generally keeps to himself. So why?
Like he just came up out of nowhere. It was weird.
Huh.
So they are, I don't know, they're like revolting. I don't know if they think they're gonna pull some fucking coup or some shit.
Honestly, could be acting up because of, you know, all the cold. I mean, none of them are wearing jackets.
Yeah, I mean, even if they had jackets, would they? You know?
I mean, probably not, you know, because sleeves are bullshit and all that. Huh.
Yeah, real men don't wear sleeves or some weird shit.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah, what are you fucking Canadian losers? Come on.
Real men aren't human. Real men eat bricks.
Maybe real men aren't human, and that's why the aliens are probing the men.
Wait, maybe. Oh,
we're gonna put that in a.
Is there only one up there?
So yesterday, I was wondering if they had cloaking technology, because if you drive away from New Babylon, you do end up seeing the second one.
Really?
So their cloaking probably doesn't work from a distance. And then last night, a helicopter was like up there looking at the spaceships, we think. And it got close to the second one and it appeared again. I was like, oh my God, it does have cloaking.
Okay. So maybe, honestly, maybe all the snow is throwing off their cloaking and whatnot. That would not be surprising.
Yeah, I don't fucking know.
I got a little bit caught up with Brody and Sana in regards to the meeting. Apparently, Alfonso had his Babylon first meeting today.
Yeah. We, 3 of us from the militia watched over it. What are your feelings on what? I'm guessing Brody probably told you pretty well
indeed.
what happened.
I'll give you the same answer I said to them, which is I'm just gonna wait and see what happens, because it could help galvanize people and give them, you know, a new inspiration, or it can, you know, in about 5.5 weeks turn into a problem. So hopefully that's not the case.
Oh God, it's too close to Christmas for this horseshit.
It is too close to Christmas. Yeah.
I am confused by it in the fact that if we're here, should we not be Babylon first? Because I am. I don't know why I need to go to some.
I think fundamentally that's maybe it's, you know, people who want to just like dedicate their focus on, you know, that specifically, I suppose, as an ideology. That's how I'm interpreting it currently. Because I know that Alfonso, more than anyone, is truly, I would have to say,
100%.
I would go as far to say the consummate Babylonian.
Exactly. I'm just confused why I understand when he got to the point of like holding. Okay, say most of the populace in New Babylon disagreed with a choice that one of the Marduks make. Okay, they are here to also hopefully represent the people. If people disagree with something and it affects everybody, then I understand what he's saying. Should have a right to speak on it. But would we not just have like an appeal at that point? Like, why does it require a whole separate movement?
That is a really good question. I suppose that is why I'm currently, you know, kind of waiting on my back foot, just seeing what ends up developing from it, because I don't know if it came about because, you know, simply for the sake of exploring a new dynamic, which I don't necessarily think there's anything wrong with that, or if there are plans for something else, which is also something someone brought up. Which I doubt that is the case, but
there was something said about like having volunteer infantry or militia. I don't remember exact wording. So like, if, you know, the militia falls, we all need to, you should all be that anyway. So why not just be part of the militia then? So that we're not short-staffed and we can all properly defend Babylon. I'm just confused by a few things, I guess.
But I'm very much team wait and see, just to see what happens.
Yeah, same. I'm hoping it doesn't turn into that big of a thing. I was surprised by the amount of people that were there, though.
I heard some of it was curiosity, some of it was, genuine interest. So
Yeah. It's just, I guess I just personally feel like if you're here, you should be Babylon first, and if you're not, then I don't know.
What if we had Babylon
bring it
first
up.
pamphlets at the gift shop?
Oh my god. Like would burn them. He'd burn the fucking gift shop down. What the fuck is this? What useless fuck made this shit?
Oh my gosh,
or something like that.
Lang, I didn't know you were around today, damn.
I feel like my Lang is terrible because I don't actually. I only know him really from hearing him here. Oh god.
It wasn't too bad.
Oh, thank you. I probably should stop pulling that one out though. I should really not impersonate him. Yeah.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else of note going on. Frank said that he dropped off some newspapers earlier. I don't know where they are, so.
Oh, I don't know who he dropped them off to. I know some people, like I got one. I haven't read. Do you want to read my copy? I haven't read it yet.
That's okay. You can hold on to it.
Okay. You know what? Maybe they dropped some off in here.
I checked in there and I only saw 17 and 18.
Yeah. Damn.
Oh, here, I'll just do this quick.
We did see Nora. We got a few. Or they're in the library.
New Babylon! Hello and good afternoon. It is I, Eliza. If any of you have several copies of the most recent edition of the City Chronicle, edition 19, please do give me a call or drop a couple off at the front. I would be grateful. Thank you.
Oh, God.
Excellent.
Oh, there's Sab. That was so fast.
Oh, that was so fast.
Wow.
I appreciate it greatly.
Of course.
I appreciate it greatly. I did not expect.
That was so fast.
Happy to help. Happy to help.
Thank you. I did not expect a response.
Oh my god.
All right, brilliant. Well, I'll have to comb through this a little later.
Yeah. Can I ask? This is probably maybe I'm overstepping, and you're probably in the wait and see again. How do you feel about Bazin being in charge, partially in charge of the militia?
That is another wait and see for me. I think
Fair.
it's one of those things where he has potential to do really well, but I would be remiss if I did not note that there are a couple of people that have repeatedly had to basically clean up after him on the job that got overlooked, kind of like Queenie, who I think kind of got thrown under the bus a little bit with this one.
Yeah. I was very shocked.
But we'll see. At least it's, it's an example of someone being given an opportunity. And if he, flies and succeeds, then that is a boon for us. And if it is a flop, well, lesson learned, I suppose.
I guess that's the takeaway is in New Babylon, you get many chances. Or so it seems.
Honestly, I think that's a really good ideal to hold, because I think it would be all too easy. And I know I'm definitely speaking from a place of having benefited from this in several ways. All too easy to simply shut out people after their first mistake or first wrongdoing. The fact that people are given opportunities, I think, fosters a sense of growth and opportunity, which I think is what New Babylon should ultimately be about.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I feel like that's why I was bummed about Carla, because I felt like she could have... All she had to do was take off her accessories for a week. That's pretty fucking simple.
That was it.
And
to
like,
some degree, I can understand why the phone was frustrating.
Yeah, that I
But-
can, as somebody who has their phone taken many
Yep.
times. I can see that. But,
But yeah, she made her decision.
yeah.
Also, you're feeling any throat tickles at all? Are you feeling good still?
I still feel okay.
Okay, that's good.
hmm I mean, I was born in this shit.
I suppose.
Not only am I from the north, I'm a winter child.
Oh, I mean the curse.
Oh, that too. She actually lifted it for us.
Oh, she did. Okay.
Yeah. So you're good now.
Okay, good.
Fuck, now I'm probably gonna get sick now that I've jinxed that too. Well, you know what? So you know what she told me today? She came to the trade day.
All right, I fixed it. No
Oh,
more
thank
jinx.
God. I do jinx myself.
No
a
more
lot.
jinx.
God. She told me she showed up at trade day.
Really?
Yeah, with like her sister and Carmela, a whole bunch.
She has a sister?
Yeah, named Ramona.
What?
It's her younger sister, sounds exactly like her.
Wow.
Yeah, crazy. But yeah, a whole bunch of strippers showed up, and Carla said that she Googled it. It was just a Googled curse that she sent us, and she's like, "But you guys just went with it, sweetheart. So that's kind of on you." I'm like, Carla, are you serious? Look at your audience.
I mean, really look at your audience, right? We're gonna take that seriously.
I was like, Carla, I take souls seriously. Like, you really think I'm not gonna believe that?
This might be a little blasphemous to say, but if I were a member of the voting public in Los Santos, I would 100% vote for Carmela as mayor. Mostly because I want to see what an all-baddie mayoral cabinet looks like.
Oh my God, the Faceless could never take her on.
They could never. They wish
could
they could.
never pin that baddie down.
Gag on it.
Can't hold a bad bitch down. She's serving cunt up here. Fuck, I wish we could vote, actually. I'm a big fan of voting for chaos. I voted for Villager when he ran.
Wait, he ran?
Yeah, when I first came to the city, I'm pretty sure he was like running for mayor, and I was like, I don't know this guy. And they're like, he talks like a villager from Minecraft. I'm like, oh, bet, vote.
Remarkable.
I didn't even know him at the time.
Probably the most ethical mayoral candidate that San Andreas has ever seen.
Oh, probably. And now he's here selling meth. Oh God, Villager. No, still love Villager. Still my hero. Oh God. It's been, Trade Day was lots of people came through, so that was pretty
that's
cool.
Exciting.
Marco came around and was a little fucking weird, though. I will say that.
Still
She
trying
apparently-
to get the pirates to look at treasure?
Well, I don't think she did today, but she I think she was driving like a big truck. And then Bazin and I found her at the top of the ramp.
Okay.
And we're like, you can't be in here. What the fuck are you doing? And she's like, well, I'm looking for the trade day. We're like, what? And I know she knows better than to come in here, because she literally stood. I woke up once and she was like on the microphone calling for help because Edgar and Hassan got hurt. And she was like, I'm sorry for being in here. I'm sorry for being in here. So for her to just waltz in like that, I was like, this is fucking weird.
Interesting.
So I did run around and try to see if somebody else snuck in, and CJ came and checked the tunnel. Like it was fucking. I just thought it was really weird. That was the only weird
Those are
thing.
good instincts because that's, yeah, could have been keeping, especially at the top of the ramp, could have been keeping watch for someone.
Yeah, it was just. I don't know. I already didn't trust her. And just the more I see her actions, I'm like, yeah, you're up to something.
Definitely interesting.
Oh yeah, you got. Did you read through Kara's application?
I have not read through it completely yet.
Oh.
I'm debating whether or not it is worthwhile to even call her in for an interview. Because I do want to see what kind of presentation she brings.
Okay. But not quite sure.
I'm leaning heavily towards no already, but I do want to at least give a proper chance. I think if this was maybe, funnily enough, 2 months ago, I probably would have been more open to it, but with all of the chaos that's been finding its way here, it's...
Yeah.
We need more even footing and we need less problem children.
Yes, absolutely. Yes. Less people that are gonna stir. I don't even want to say stir the pot, because I feel like we all do that.
Love a pot stirrer, but there's pot stirring and then there's creating so much chaos that you can't accomplish anything other than babysitting, essentially.
Oh god. She does seem like somebody that might need a bit of babysitting. I don't know what she's like. If she'd like go into the city and do a contract and like, stab a motherfucker or something.
That would not surprise me.
Not that I really get to talk, but I feel like I was selective with my stabbing.
There's a time and the place, sometimes if you're, your deadbeat ex-boyfriend forces a couple of your friends and community members to fight each other at knife point at the entertainment of a couple of Warmenians that are incredibly bloodthirsty, where he himself lusts for and thirsts for the scent of cooked human flesh. No offense.
Oh, no.
Sometimes you gotta stab. Sometimes you just gotta,
Yeah. Justifiable stabbing. I don't know why people keep calling me a psycho.
Right? Yeah, but here's the thing, right? If you are gonna be someone that's like, oh, it's I want to try human. Are we back? Are we back for real, for real? Have we returned, chat? We back, hell yeah. Ooh, is it pronounced Zythris? That's a good-ass name. Okay. Oh, no! I should have seen that coming. I got overconfident. Thank you, Basement Hippo. Okay, cool. All right, chat. We'll tough it out a little longer. And if not, we might have to call it for the evening. I don't know if it's a weather thing or what. We are so not back. This is the least back we have ever been. Embarrassing. Good news. I have a bag of pistachios. I think that's something we can celebrate. That's the good news. Good news. I've got pistachios. I got a bag of pistachios. I'm gonna eat them all up. thank you so much for hanging in there, chat. I hope you all are having a beautiful start to your weekend. Happy Friday, happy Saturday to those of you on the other side of that old prime meridian. Ooh-wee. How's that Saturday treating ya? Okay, we might be so back for real now. Potentially. Really? Your last Disney day at Animal Kingdom? Solid. Solid strat. Hell yeah, Incendies. I hope you had a great week. The Pandora part of the park is ridiculous. Just the way the architecture is formed. That is legitimate, like, that is magical. As goofy as that is gonna sound. Like, I'm just imagining looking at it from the perspective of, you know, like a young kid or, like, you know, a younger fan. That's, you know, an enjoyer. Like, that's gotta be so trippy. The Flying Rocks is so cool. I will say, the Flight of the Banshee ride fucking eats. It's great. But I'm gonna say something controversial. The Slow River ride is more annoying than It's a Small World. And I know that's controversial. I know there are gonna be some people who understandably say that's a bad take. Yahewa, Yahewa, Yahewa. Fucking drive me nuts, dog.
Better?
Yes, indeed. My apologies.
Oh, there you go.
It's, whew, all of this arid air from the Sonora Desert's really been getting to me.
Yeah, I don't blame you. The cold fucking air is terrible. So dry, mixed with this bullshit.
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah. Basement Hippo, that's my take.
Mixed with other bullshit.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to think if there are any other meaningful updates I have. I haven't heard anything, I haven't heard anything new about Leon, unfortunately.
No, I haven't either.
Okay.
There is actually an article in the paper.
Really?
2 pages titled, it's page 14 and 15. Max, Nicholas, and Leon in ICU.
I cannot believe they're...
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yep, they went and...
Sergeant Junior front page.
I know. Spotted. He's like the fucking Yeti or something.
Damn, they're good. With Brian Knight? Oh.
Wait, what do you mean?
Oh, it's, I kind of like how the front cover kind of buries the lead a little bit, if I'm using the phrase correctly. Because the front page is like, oh, Junior Huntley spotted, and then you look in and the expanded picture shows him walking with Brian Knight?
Oh!
That's...
Okay!
That's a newspaper! Hey, thanks for the follow, what's up? Well, they got a pretty good picture of your suitor.
Him taking pictures?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, fucking spy shit.
The League of Evil is back? League of Eagle?
I did hear
fuck?
this. I did hear this. I don't know who they are, but that's just ominous.
That is interesting. Because I know there were Gosh, they were a part of the reason that Elena got impeached, I think?
Really?
Yes, because they were doing, I don't know if you can call it terrorism, but they were definitely terrorizing people.
Oh, God.
And she was implicated because she was entertaining a couple of them in text messages about a supposed toy bomb, I think.
Oh, God. What the fuck?
I can't remember the exact details, but I also know there were a couple of lifers that were a part of this league as well.
Holy fuck. Okay. Oh! Isn't Baron von Evil part of them?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
He has a D level license, I believe.
Yeah, that's what he was telling me. It sucks that he can't practice his evil when he's in there, though. Very well, anyways. And get that level up. This Brian Knight one is weird. His, like, statement is a little bit odd for the picture. Saying that he was trying to confirm his identity, and then they just had a cordial conversation.
Mm-hmm.
If that was so, why is he so far away from any sort of vehicle? Or in a vehicle?
That's really interesting. Huh, pipe down cigars. Have you ever heard of that business?
No.
Huh. Yeah, they're featuring it in one of the articles here. Looks like that.
It has a Nest logo underneath it.
Yeah. That's interesting. I'm wondering, I almost want to stop by just to check it out.
Yeah, we could always go drive by.
Mm-hmm. Might want to be a little discreet with our outfits, but...
I do find it... That's a little weird that it's got a fucking nest thing, isn't that? That's who I think it is,
They
right?
might be renovating it, honestly. I know there's a couple of... a couple of government buildings that have it on there. LSBN has it, or Weasel News, I suppose, has it on their roof. Huh. Damn. Wait, Nicholas? Reyes?
Yeah, doesn't he work at Liquid
Yeah.
Library as well?
Damn, okay. Did Nicholas do something? Merchant satchels, huh?
It kind of all happened around the same time. That's a little weird. It's almost like they were trying to get people out of the way now?
Huh. Mayoral succession bill is definitely interesting.
Is that the first article, or?
Oh, it's on page 16.
Oh shit, somebody's here.
Ah,
I see.
Hello.
Hello, ladies.
Hello and
not
good day.
here to cause any problems, don't worry.
Oh, no
I
worries.
genuinely... So I basically stumbled upon the newspaper that I think it's Frank had written. And you guys were in it. And I was like, well, it was regarding Babylon that I know. Is that, am I at the right place at least?
Yes, you are indeed. I suppose
Okay.
Babylon has certainly been in the newspaper quite a bit over the past couple of weeks. Do you mind if I ask which article you're referring to?
So it was, I think 17, because I just went to the library to get 18. You guys aren't in it, and Frank said it. Get the latest one. So I think it's 17. I genuinely thought that it was fiction. I thought it might have been, something that was kind of running in the city as a joke, or someone's, wrote about something that doesn't exist anymore. But no, it's not fiction.
No, it's real.
Indeed, I can very much understand why people may think that. There's definitely been a fair amount of rumors surrounding our fair community here. Some warranted, some, of course, the natural outcomes of the information engine that we all share.
I mean, how do you guys feel about them reporting? Is it bad? Like, I couldn't pick up on how you felt about it then, to be honest.
I'll be perfectly honest. I know that I personally am a pretty big fan of Frank's work. I think they do as best they can, being as unbiased, especially given the circumstances. Of course, we in New Babylon are not a monolith by any means. There are some of our community members that have, I think I can boldly say, ran astray in regards to abiding by the laws of San Andreas, but of course, people come here to learn and grow, and for some people, it's a little more of a difficult process than others.
I mean, one day without the phone and I start cracking, so I understand.
Oh, you get to keep your phone.
Yeah, but I was making the comparison, of like
very
the
fair
real world and then kind of giving any of the real world up. So no, I understand that. It's really interesting.
You noted that very well. It's a different lifestyle, and there's definitely some growing pains, which is understandable for people. So I'm glad that you recognize that.
No, yeah, I mean, honestly, you guys, it's commendable. I mean, to be honest, I don't know the history too much. Like I said, I thought it was fiction, and I mean, the newspaper didn't really speak too much on the nitty gritty, but it spoke about, like vague surface level stuff. I think it was something to do with like a bar, and it said something like, maybe in the future you guys will let, the public in, and I was like, what?
Yeah, would you like a tour?
Well, that was why I came. Frank told me to come and say he's told me to come here and maybe you'd give me a tour. He told me to not step in, hence I approached with caution because I didn't want to be shot.
Yes, it's less about perhaps on our tour here I'll be able to demonstrate to you why people may be a little on edge. I promise you are in no danger by coming here. It's just definitely been things have been very interesting up here in the Sandy Shores and Harmony area. I'll say that much for certain.
I mean, I have a cousin that lived here many years ago, maybe 3-4 years ago. Came back to England and told me all the stories of the city, as he knew it, and God, has it changed,
It's really
has. Put it that way. I mean, there was only two biker like MCs back then. I mean, obviously you guys definitely weren't a thing. Yeah, it's crazy. So this is kind of like a gentle surprise, but it's welcome. It's interesting. So yeah, I mean, what better way to figure out the city than get stuck in, right?
Most certainly. Well, I'm a little remiss. I did not properly introduce myself. I am Eliza. It is a delight to meet you.
Hey, you're the one that Frank recommended or said that.
Frank is a very good friend of mine.
Yeah, he sounds like a really good guy. I mean, it was only a short conversation, but seems to love what he does, and I think probably similar to you guys. It shows, right?
Well, that's high praise. I appreciate that.
Hey, you're welcome. It's dedication. Like I said, one day without the phone for me is enough. So I can appreciate greatness without including myself.
Well, indeed. Would you like to park your car inside? I will have to admit there's, unfortunately, about half a dozen cougar dens that like to linger behind there, so I can give you somewhere safer to park if you want.
Yeah, I seen a black, is it panther maybe creeping up behind me, and you know, I'm
Oh,
starting to
yeah.
get a bit worried. But
I was watching that one.
Yeah, I didn't want to press on your turf or.
No,
Alright,
no
cool,
worries
I'll
at
bring
all.
it- I'll bring
Here,
it
come on
over,
and drive in. I'll just say, drive confidently over the spikes here. I don't want you to pop one of your tires.
Yeah, all right. I'll see you soon.
Mm-hmm. All right, come along this way.
Do you want me to park or follow
Yes,
you
we
to
have a
park?
spot right over here to your left. Perfect.
Shit, what's normally parked here?
Honestly, people who visit, really. It's our current temporary visitor parking until we renovate something a little more put together, I'll say.
Hey, the more rugged, the better. To be honest, it adds character, right?
Shabby chic is definitely the energy that we bring here. Also, this here is Andy, one of our community members, and a
very nice to meet you.
incredibly accomplished scholar, I will say. Ooh, that guy's not happy.
Oh,
we should be.
see?
That's not gonna help.
Yeah.
You see, you've kind of
we should be
you've
okay.
kind of saved me, so you can add that to your repertoire.
There we go.
All right.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we try to make sure that we stay on top of that, because sometimes I don't blame them, because, they live here too. They're a part of the community, the natural world, but they smell what we're cooking here, and they try to get in.
They take people down.
Oh, Dev, hello and good day.
Hey, good to see you up.
I hope
Hey,
you're
Dev.
feeling better.
Nice to meet you. By the way, guys, sorry I didn't introduce myself either. I felt very rude.
That's
not
quite
doing,
alright.
but, yeah, it's Sean Beckett.
Sean,
yeah.
indeed.
Nice to meet you guys. Andy, already forgot the gentleman's name, and Elijah. I'm so bad with names.
That is quite all right. There won't be a test, so you'll be perfectly good.
No, but it's a personal test, you know. It hurts your soul
Fair.
when you meet someone and you already forget. I mean, I called Frank on the phone, Chris. So you know what I mean. It's like I've rang him. I know his name, and it just went. So I do apologize if I, forget.
Yeah, that's all right.
Well, I appreciate the consideration, indeed.
Yeah, it could be rude, right? If I'm like, hey, and you're just like, what the fuck? What do you mean, hey? You know what I mean? Like, some respect. But it's not bad intentions, all right?
Excuse me for a sec. Oh, no worries. Take your time. Well, let us take a turnabout here.
Yes.
So, I'll do a little bit of yapping, give you a little bit of history, and a little bit about what we're working on here. Feel free to interject at any time with any questions you come up with.
Yeah, I'm a certified yapper.
Wonderful that
it
you
Yeah,
have
it
good
made me
company
smile
here.
arriving. It made me smile arriving. I was like, someone that speaks just as much as me. Great.
Well, I will try not to overbear too much, but
No, please do. Just let it all out. I know how it feels, you know? It's like a pain inside. I haven't told it.
yeah, like a champagne bottle. I feel that.
I always tell people it's like Tourette's almost, you know?
You know what? Yeah, that compulsion. Well,
Yeah.
we here in New Babylon, we are a self-sustaining community. We share a lot of our grounds with the Lost, which have been very generous with us. You'll see quite a few of them sort of sauntering around. They don't quite share our proclivity for self-sustaining living, but they, they're good enough neighbors for the most part.
Yeah, that's why they keep parking their bikes around.
Yeah.
Hey,
You
more
know,
safety. More safety, right? So
Honestly,
it's
yeah,
what
they
it is.
usually are the ones taking care of the cougars. So
I was
you're
gonna
gonna
say
hear me
these
complain.
motherfuckers very aggressive. You know what I mean?
Yep, yeah, which is why we usually have to be careful. Most of the time, they're very peaceful, but if they, feel scared or threatened, they'll try to like sick one of their dogs on you. Which Rosie and
Yeah.
Bosco are, they're Rottweilers, but they're sweethearts. But if they get spooked, scared
They've
animal is gonna
bitten.
do what they're gonna do. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You guys
But-
need to. Speaking about the cougars earlier, I'm like, you said self-sustained. Do you guys actually utilize the cougars' pelts or anything? You know, or-
Actually, sometimes yes. I'm really glad you asked that. So everything, quite literally everything that we wear, eat, drink, drive, you name it, we make ourselves, or we reclaim from like recycled materials, foraging, all of that.
Very
You can
cool.
actually see right over there, I'm jumping out a little bit, but that's our tanning station where we treat our pelts. We try to exercise the theory or the sort of mindset of using all parts of the buffalo. We recognize that we live here in consort and in relationship, basically, with the natural world around us, and it would be, foolish and wasteful of us to not use everything that we hunt or farm. It's also simply just a survival thing, right? Because everything is given a purpose, and anything that goes to waste could,
Well, the real world
spell.
strayed away from that, right? Like this is how we lived. So I mean, it
Yep.
makes. I was literally thinking when the cougar, I was like, I've seen so many. So if you were not using them, it would be a shame. Like I'm thinking, grind the fucking bones up. You know what I mean? Like just get it all. So
Ooh,
very
yeah.
interesting.
I know. Oh gosh, I wish Sister Anya was here because she was using the sinew to do some like really interesting renovations on one of the tents. I can't explain it. I am
Ooh.
not much of a seamstress myself, but she's been doing some incredible work with the tents and whatnot. I suppose in more mechanical and metalworking means this here is chrome, which is where our blacksmithing and metalworking and mechanics guild work. All of the vehicles that you see us drive, they concocted themselves from scratch.
This is one of your vehicles, right? Like I'm not
Yes,
losing
it is
my mind.
indeed. Yep, this is
Okay, alright.
this is our buggy. I would have to say this is probably the most common vehicle you'll see us drive around in.
Yeah, it looks a bit Fred Flintstone-y, doesn't it? It's quite cool.
Yeah, it is just so
Definitely.
reliable.
I think this is the
Yeah.
first vehicle that they created. Definitely,
It
as they've
was.
been working, they've created some truly phenomenal vehicles. I'm wondering if I'll be able to ask Terry if I can take one out of his garage here.
I mean, if
to-
that's the first prototype, I mean, hey,
Mhm.
the world is limitless, right?
Quite literally, indeed. It definitely took a lot of trial and error to get us to this point. But, you know,
Yeah,
it's,
I mean, it
it's
almost
the
looks
learning.
too perfect. Like you guys, I mean,
Mhm.
it's so smooth. It looks.
I
Oh,
think
it
this is
took a few
movie-esque.
tries, yeah.
Oh shit!
This is one of our most recent vehicles. There is also, I don't know if Terry will let me.
What's the performance like? Is it kind of, are you getting it up to scratch with the, the competitors in the city, or is it kind of just relevant to,
You know
you
what?
guys?
It's it really is a mix. I'm gonna have to say it really depends.
Actually,
here's a,
Dev-
another example of
Dev that you
one of
saw
the
at the
vehicles
front.
they worked on.
Dev is working on kind of upgrading some things.
I thought that was an animal.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Oh yeah, no, that's how they sound.
Yep, I think yeah, they used boar tusks for that one. There was a wild
Yes.
hog that
Awesome.
ran amok in the garden a couple months back. So you know, it's gotta do
I
what's
mean, it's,
safe.
it's the highest level of disrespect towards them, but so respectful for you. Like literally build build one of them out of themselves. I mean, it's pretty cool.
I'm glad that you sort of got the framing of that. But yeah, we also have bikes they've been working on. On our stop here, we'll be sure to stop by the boat docks so you can see what our skeleton crew has been working on. Skeleton crew is the name of our self-dubbed pirate group. And
Yeah, I
they've
was
been
gonna say,
working
is
on
it a
boats and
euphemism,
dinghies. Let's see. I don't know if...
It might be locked.
It might be locked, yeah. I'm gonna see if anyone is in here. I don't think so. This right here is the library. It's a shame I won't be able to show you today, but quite a lot of our trailers here have been retrofitted and renovated for different uses, like a library that stores records of our histories, short stories,
it's so nice
a little
in there too.
journals, and our own news bulletins that we hold on to. All of these trailers, slowly but surely, are being utilized for a variety of different uses. I know once it gets a little warmer, this one right here is going to be an apiary, so that we can have a good structure for, you know, bees and other pollinators.
I'm very non-educated. What did you say? That apiary?
Oh yeah, apiary. It's basically a
beery,
dedicated,
cool, never mind.
a
Yeah, I got
dedicated
it.
spot for bees, basically.
I was just making sure that like this isn't American lingo, you know, that I'm missing. That was it. I get it.
Honestly, I think it might be a regional phrase, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, that's the issue with being English. You never know if the language barrier is there because we speak very similar. However, there's nuance, so it's like makes it hard. You know,
Yeah, dialects
aluminum.
are tricky.
Come on, man. Aluminum. That's poor, right?
Aluminium.
Yeah, aluminium, bruv. So.
Ooh,
nah.
herbs and herbs.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Like
It's a
got a
classic.
H in it, man. So
Yeah,
no.
you got it. Yeah, we really don't enjoy pronouncing all of our syllables. That's for certain.
Or using
what,
all of
though?
the correct letters.
It's freedom.
Not even.
Freedom. Land of the free.
Almonds. Water.
Yeah, almond. And it changes everywhere you go, which is even worse, right?
Yep. Gotta love regionalisms. This here is the range, which is where we have our town meetings. We also have a record label that recently started up here by the name of New Babylon Records. So we've had musical performances, short storytelling, and even some stand-up a couple of times. Sometimes from
Interesting, yeah.
officers that sneak in to tell dad jokes on the mic, but that's, you know, a whole other journey.
Frowned upon. Frowned upon.
It is frowned upon.
No, this is cool. I was literally
Interlopers.
about to say to you about you seem very musically in tune, but I mean you took the words out of my mouth. You've got a record label.
Indeed, yeah, very recently started. Also, I think this might be, if we walk over here, it might be a little easier to see. Hello and good day.
Hello.
Hello.
I think if you stand here and just look directly upward, you'll see some of the reason why we're a
You
little
walk
cautious
away,
about
yeah.
visitors.
That's right. That's right.
Whoa! Is
Okay,
that a
no, no,
UFO?
stop.
The
What the
fuck is that?
Okay, my bad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
that's right,
not
girl.
100% certain what or who
my
they are.
my neck is. Oh, I don't think I've
Yeah.
got the flexibility. Oh, I need to get some yoga.
Yeah, might have to.
Oh yeah, we want to start doing some more yoga.
Honestly,
Maybe if I
that we
lay
really
down,
do
is
need
that
to work
okay?
on our fitness and just calisthenics because of how cold it's
Yeah.
been.
Sunny and I have been saying that.
I'm gonna lie down. Is that all right?
Oh yes,
maybe it gives me
absolutely.
something to
Yeah, take a brief moment if you need to. Rest on that couch. Ooh.
do. Oh no, my
perfect.
thing's the same from down here. It must just be a medical condition, but I'm getting a little glimpse. Yeah, that's extraterrestrial if I've ever seen it.
Yep. It's you know, it seems like they've been friendly for the most part, but they're a couple of them that have visited have been a little aggressive, so we're not 100% certain what they want from us.
Ironically, it couldn't be placed any more centrally above you, right? So I mean,
Literally,
I don't know.
indeed.
I'm not trying to be a tinfoil hat, but you know, like I'm linking the dots here. So yeah, I mean, fuck.
Yeah, they want something.
Yeah.
Maybe they want something from our restaurant du jour, Ratatouille.
Food. Everyone loves food.
So everything that we eat is either grown, foraged, hunted, fished, etc. By our community members here, all fashioned by our incredible chef de cuisine into nutritious and really tasty meals today. Looks like we have venison stew on the menu, which I love. I love Big Mac's venison stew. It's so good.
Gotta be with nature, you know what I mean? When you eat something pure like bison, whatever, it's just got that twang to it. So
Ooh, it's the perfect season for
non-processed.
pemmican as well. Ugh, So good. Also, hello and good day.
Yeah, hello. Nice to meet you.
I was speaking ever so briefly about some of the other. I was showing him Chrome and mechanics and talking about the boats and also our, I suppose, our burgeoning air program.
Yes, yeah.
Do you want to talk about that a
Oh,
little?
I've
Yeah,
got such a
sure.
better
So,
view.
right now we are planning on creating our own licensing course here to get Babylonian citizens the ability to fly. We have gliders currently in production. Once the runway gets built, and we've got a couple ideas for just some other aircrafts that we're thinking about building, like a biplane eventually, maybe a little banner to help recruit for New Babylon.
Okay,
Yeah,
that is
that
actually
sounds-
pretty cool.
I was gonna say, that sounds pretty fucking dope.
So yeah.
I mean, that's what evolution's about, though, right? You know, you start off small, Fred Flintstone, and then you know you build up to what was it, a rhino or whatever, and then you'll be flying. I like the vision.
It's I'll have to say you've captured it quite aptly. It's less that we want to be Philistines by any means. It's simply that, you know, any advances that we take, we make ourselves and depend on our community members to bring us forward so we can have more of an appreciation for the work that goes into these things.
I mean, in the real world, you get so lost in no purpose, even though, you know what I mean? Like, the purpose of what we should and what we do is so far apart that, I mean, hey, I don't knock you guys at all. It makes a lot of sense.
Indeed. You are more than welcome to, if you would like. Would you like to try any of our food here? It looks like we have a mallow sweet tea as well.
Yeah, I was gonna hope you asked. However, I knew that you had your own currency and stuff, so I was
No,
like,
yeah,
you
no,
know.
please help yourself.
Yeah, no worries. Here, I can grab some for you.
I'm working here now at nights, and I'm cooking up a whole
perfect.
bunch. So this is you're fine. Just take what you need.
Awesome. Yeah, I'd love to try. I mean, I'm British, right? So even coming over here was a culture shock. So this is going to be even more. All right, let me give this shit a taste.
Also, thank you so much, Pilot JJ. I really appreciate it.
Oh yeah, I love helping out
Smells
around
amazing.
Yeah, I used to cook a little bit in the Navy, so I got a little experience with it. Using Big Mac's recipes definitely helped.
No, this is no glaze, and this isn't intentional, but it's the best water I've had. I mean, you know, as far as water goes, so, I mean, good start, right?
Indeed. There's nothing quite like well water, I'll say that much.
No, it sounded insulting, because it's like, yeah, this guy's just taking the piss, but no, actually. And then, oh, the fish. So pure.
Yeah,
No,
we
that
boil
was tasty.
boil it all ourselves and add some flavor in. Sometimes we get the tea leaves that we just put in there, and it's yeah, we make do.
No, thank you so much for the food, man. I appreciate it.
Indeed.
Actually needed a bite to eat, so.
Ah, perfect. Well, thank you so much for your time. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
Not a problem.
Onwards and forwards, I suppose. Right over here we have our medical bay. It's honestly, it's good to have, you know, solid first aid available in case if there's, you know, if we do come to the business end of any cougars or any, you know, panthers, or if we, you know, tumble down a hill or
Ironically, it's more
accidentally-
dangerous up here than it is in the city with, you know, guns. Just because of those motherfuckers, those little cougars. Honestly,
It's-
the amount of times.
Funnily enough, it's a weird. I feel as though I am in less need of medical attention here, but I think it's
That's because you've got it figured out. I mean, I seen that fucking shotgun or whatever it was. I mean, you know, you were telling me about the Black Panther before I told you. You know what I mean? It's you know, you become accustomed. However, me being, you know, a city boy, if you want to call it that, you get caught off much easier. So, yeah, you guys probably don't end up here often. However, I would.
Uh-oh. Oh, my apologies. I think got a little pressure change in my ears.
Uh-oh.
Is alien craft doing
Oh,
something
God.
to us?
You know what? Sometimes it does.
Yeah, honestly,
down
sometimes
leaves.
with the, when it shifts from snowing to, being really dry air, it makes my ears pop a little bit, but everything should be good. I appreciate your patience. Onward and
all good.
forward. We have a guild master, which I do not know where he is right now, but he is basically in charge of all of the trade that we do here in New Babylon. We have trade days on Tuesdays and Fridays, and that is one of the several ways that we get materials to work on other renovation projects, like the building we have right over there, and the newly renovated tavern, which I believe you read about in the newspaper right here.
Oh shit! So that's all to do with the trading, like
Yes,
within
indeed.
the community. It's very cool.
There's a couple of different ways. We whenever we have a big project, we all try to pitch in together to work on it.
This is cool.
I'll have to say they did an incredible job souping
looks
this
so
place up,
good.
and this is barely even phase 1.
I was meaning to say to you earlier. I don't know how long you've been out of the loop in the real world, but the caravan or renovation thing reminded me of, on Amazon you can literally buy a unit and get it kind of shipped
Really?
as is, and it just reminded me. I was like, that's literally what you guys are doing internally. I was like,
To some
and then I
degree,
came in
yeah.
here and it's like the same shit. I'm like, I think I could get this off Amazon, surprisingly.
Huh. I did not
But
know
no.
that also. That's pretty sick. If you got, honestly, if you got like a couple acres, you can just like portal, what are they called? Not portal, pod
I know what
house?
you're talking about.
Ooh,
Pod
yeah.
house your way into a mansion, essentially.
Off the
Just
grid
keep
living.
connecting them. Yes.
Pretty much as close to you guys, but without the currency and stuff. But no, it genuinely reminded me of that. I was like, you guys could do with a little Amazon delivery up here, to kind of take some weight off your shoulders. But no, whoever's doing this, wow. It made me feel very non-talented. Let's put it that way.
It's a shame that the library wasn't open, because if you think
my
this is
God,
incredible,
it's-
that is, I'll have to say, a work of art.
yeah.
I might as well say.
Yeah, for some reason, libraries. I mean, even I just went to the library in the city. So like my first time. Same thing. I mean, it must be something to do with the libraries. They just always turn out like eye candy,
Liquid
Cozy
Library
as hell.
truly is incredible, indeed.
Yeah, I've just been driving around the city, just checking places out, and I stumbled upon the Cauldron too, and that place is.
Ooh,
I don't know
that
if you
place
guys have
is
been.
so. Oh gosh, I did not visit it nearly enough. It is
Yeah,
truly
that
remarkable.
shit
Hey,
is
Oh,
cool.
Sana.
you got a spider on your boot.
Oh, they have spiders up here too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not. Hey, snakes and spiders are the arch nemesis for me.
Oh,
Yeah.
understandable. Luckily we don't have them so much anymore, just because of how active people have been here. But it's, since we're in the veritable breadbasket of San Andreas, with, you got the Alamo Sea, then Chiliad and Josiah right over there. It's just a lot of animals,
You're a
a lot of
breeding
plants.
ground for
Yeah.
wildlife, yeah.
Yep.
No, this place is pretty fucking cool. I'll say
Lots of
that.
breeding.
And you guys sound like you're kind of still at the early stages, it seems. So even more impressive, right?
It's really interesting. Babylon has been around for about 6 months now, I think.
What do you
Well,
say? July?
July.
An evolution point,
Insane.
evolution terms, very new.
Oh,
6 months
Oh, I
sounds
agree
a
with
long
you.
time, but the real world's been out there for thousands, millions. So when you put it into perspective, it's, I mean, amazing, right?
It's just
Probably too amazing, worrying almost.
I mean, just stepping
I said.
back and thinking about how much has been accomplished here is a bit mind-boggling, especially considering that it does feel like we're still just getting started in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, when I rocked up, you guys were like, so when he told me to come up here and wait at the gate, I was like, I'm going to be kind of just stood there for a while. And I mean, you guys were literally right there. And I was thinking, the PD and everywhere else that's meant to do their job can't. And then you guys do it better than them and for no cause but yourself. So pat on your back. honestly.
Huh, that's really generous. I appreciate that. I have to say, it really is serendipity, because myself and Andy were simply just chatting right there. So you really caught us at the perfect time.
You don't need to share that because then it lowers.
Oh yeah, you know,
lowers
making a
the
mistake of it.
exactly.
Yeah.
I'll tell
forget I
everyone
said
now.
that.
Yeah, we were hiding.
Instant protection, I would say.
There's
You know, on
always
arrival.
people in the bushes watching.
Oh, you get a lot
That
of.
is true.
Can I call them creeps?
Oh, we've had
and
creeps
just
before.
More PD bot.
Yeah, him.
Oh yeah, I
too.
seen something about the PD bot. Once again, I thought it was some fiction, but
Eliza, I don't think you were here for earlier, were you?
I
To hear
was
about PD
not.
bot?
What happened with PD?
PD bot
Yeah.
has gone rogue.
Yeah, I got a notification. on
He's
my
gone
phone,
rogue.
yeah.
Yeah.
He's gone
Hold on, what did-
rogue?
Yeah. He.
I thought that was a joke. I didn't even know it existed.
No,
Fill
it
me
was
in,
like
please.
He's an experimental.
he's considered.
Of...
He's considered armed and dangerous to members of the public, and we should keep our distance.
Wait, that's amazing.
And
I
we're
mean,
supposed
that's
to.
so bad.
No, no, I'm not even gonna fake it. That's fucking amazing. Fuck the PD. Why'd you think you could have AI? Idiots.
I mean, when do we stop experimenting? You know, that's what I'm thinking.
Honestly, it is.
Experimental
It is a bit of hubris.
this, you know, drugs that are experimental. Like,
Mm.
hey, I'm pretty healthy. We live quite a long time. You know, it kind of works. I mean, we don't really need to change it that much, surely, right?
Mm.
I mean, actually, we can do what you guys are doing and probably remove some of the shit, if you can call it that.
I think that's a great way to describe
not add
it.
the shit. Well, that's another thing to go and actually figure out. Then the PD bot, like I said, I thought it was a joke. I thought it was a prank call.
Oh
message.
no.
Mm-hmm.
He's real.
Definitely. He's a very sophisticated bit of, I suppose, like learning machinery to some degree.
It's the
Yeah, I've
learning
heard about
part.
that stuff.
Yeah. Honestly, I think he's like a, probably like a military plant that.
Oh yeah, I mean,
that they
hey,
got as like,
hey, corruption runs deep, right? Let's just put it that way, right? Like
you're
know,
telling me.
nothing is surface. Well, what you see at the surface, it's probably got some crazy shit in there. Probably watches us all sleep at night. You know what I mean? You just really, you really don't know. Let's put it that way. I feel like someone's watching me all the time, and I'm a nobody. Maybe that's just paranoid, though. I'm not sure.
You know what? It's you're observant at least.
Well, I mean, you kind of have to be, right?
That is
The
true.
city,
Absolutely.
You learn that very early on. I mean, so I've been in the city 2 days, so I got off the
Really?
flight.
Oh, wow.
Right? Day one, I got taken as a hostage, and then
Classic.
from there, probably paranoia, PTSD, whatever you want to call it, and I think it's gonna stick. You know, in England, it's only knives. I got a shotgun to my head. You know, get in the car. I'm just thinking, all right, the stories are true.
Yeah.
It's definitely an intense, but I'll have to say, unfortunately apt way to be introduced to the trials and tribulations that San Andreas will demand that you go through. But you strike me as an industrious sort. I am certain that you'll be able to find your footing in no time.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to ask in regards to how you guys operate in tandem with everyone else. Like, is there? You said I think I mentioned phones, and you said you have phones, etc. Like, how
We
does all that
do.
stuff work?
That is an excellent question. Especially when New Babylon first started out, there was a concern that we would kind of unintentionally become isolationist simply by virtue of us not really... You know, we have a set of rules that we abide by. We don't eat, fast food or, food from the outside. We don't drive, conventionally produced vehicles. We don't own any properties or anything. So by virtue of that, that naturally isolates us from people. But we do encourage people to, maintain their friendships and connections with people, about San Andreas. And we also have been working on a variety of events and also trading days to try to continue to foster that positive connection that we have with people. Now, sometimes does that falter a little bit? Yeah. Naturally, there's, gonna be clashing of personalities. That's just simply how it works sometimes.
Well, I mean, the isolationist part, I was thinking, and it's probably ironic, but I was like, the only thing that would cause that is actually being away from everybody, right? Like that is the greatest thing. You realize this place is much better than the alternative, so it makes a lot of sense. I mean, I was going to ask, obviously, I don't know. To be honest with you, I don't know anything about this place other than what you've told me, but in my head, I'm like, how do you guys get here? Like, what is the? You're going to tell me, well, have you got all day? I get that, but kind of, I mean, what is the place? What's the concept outside of just wanting to get away and do your own thing? Like, is there a deeper thing? Is there not blooding in like in gangs, but you know what I mean? Like, is there a process or like,
Oh,
what is
yeah.
that thing?
So, essentially, we try to look for community members that have a passion and have a goal in mind that they want to work on that they usually wouldn't get the opportunity to elsewhere. Like, we have the wonderful members of the skeleton crew who are our marine-minded folk who have been working on, shipbuilding, among other things. We have people, at Chrome that have been experimenting with building cars. We have, the people in the tavern working on grog. We have a variety of different things. First and foremost, it is taking the opportunity to create something for yourself and have appreciation for the process. I think is
No,
one
it
of
makes a
the
lot of
chief
sense, yeah.
mindsets. In regards to how people get here, honestly, we have an application process for our community. I will note that we do have a specific set of rules, not eating outside food, not, leaving material belongings behind, all of that, which we understand isn't going to be everyone's cup of tea, which is logical, it's reasonable. Basically, have the person fill out the application. Depending on how that application goes, we'll invite them in for an interview to chat with them, see what their goals are, why they want to join the community, what they want to help us build to. And following that, then we kind of onboard them, introduce them, help them get their footing, and kind of send them on their way. Ultimately, we want to build a community that, this is gonna sound kind of woo-woo, so walk with me here. Basically, build a community where we all support each other in our goals and in the projects that we work on.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, and with any community, right? It's that that is what it's built on, right? Kind of what's the word? Motivation, group, kind of group involvement, people that want to push each other and support whatever. So no, it makes a lot of sense. I mean, in terms of, I mean, it'd be interesting to know how you guys got here and kind of your story. But I was going to say, before that, I want to hear that if you're willing. But kind of, you mentioned phones and the connection to the real world, and I mean, does that did you guys kind of live like this before to some degree where you were kind of private people, or did you literally just one day say fuck this? And like how do you even deal with that? How do you even just get up and go from the city,
This is an incredible question. I'll give room for either Sana or Andy to answer first, because I know I 100% will monopolize this. X! Oh my gosh! I hope you're doing great.
I mean, I think that's kind of how New Babylon started, was people just were fed up with some shit in the city and they just said, fuck this, moved up here. I mean, I've been here since like the second
I'm doing great. I hope you're doing
believe.
amazing. I miss you.
Oh, wow.
I hope you're
And
doing
it's,
great.
You think it's going to be hard giving up everything you've like earned and worked for, but it is so much more fulfilling to like earn and work for shit here.
Did you move with like your family and friends though, or like how did how did you deal with that?
Well, it's kind of split. A lot of people I know stayed down in the city, and a few people came up here. So I did know people coming up here, but it was a whole different, just a whole different vibe,
Did you just give your shit to other people, or like?
Cars and pretty much everything I had, I just gave to people. Like some old friend. I actually had an old friend who hadn't been in the city for a while, really had nothing to his name, and he happened to show up. just as I was getting rid of stuff.
Wow.
So he super lucked out.
Yeah, that's some lottery
Yeah.
ticket shit right there. Fair
Yeah,
play to him.
he got a lot of money and a lot of expensive cars. And a
No,
lot
that
of
makes a
shitty
lot of
cars,
sense.
actually.
Yeah,
I hope you're doing
that's
great,
very
X.
interesting though.
Wonderful to see
Because
ya.
that was in my head then when you guys. I was. It's weird because I see you three here and it's just like your way of life. However, I'm like, wait, you were me once, and I'm like, what the fuck, you know? Or I'd assumed so, unless you came from the alien craft above, right? So I was like, actually.
Depends on
Maybe
how you feel
maybe
about
this is.
Epsilonism.
So maybe I'm missing something here. Maybe you are just aliens actually, but
Not that I know of. No.
no, you seem very human to me. So I kind of you passed the test.
Ah, we passed. Excellent.
Perfect. Yes.
But no, yeah. So yeah, that very. It sounds condescending, me saying very cool story, but
No,
genuinely
cracky.
like very interesting story.
Yeah, for myself,
fuck?
it's a little
What
different.
the hell?
What the heck? What's
Wait.
this?
I just realized, yeah, we're not in the city. What the fuck is that?
Wait, what is?
I think I recognized who it was in there. So.
Oh, in the. Oh, they're talking about in the van. I didn't know if they were
Mhm.
working on the wall.
Well, baby, yeah. Could be
Ah.
the wall again. Expansion.
It could be. I know for myself, it's a slightly different shift. I used to work for, or I worked with. I ran a nonprofit, I should say, back in the city by the name of New Epsilon. I worked on it for about 9 or so months. And
Wow.
it got to the point where I realized that I had reached a point of stagnancy. I had gotten a little too comfortable. I work by the philosophy of always wanting to work on self-improvement and looking for opportunities to take what I've learned and the opportunities I've been given and pay it forward to other people. And I sort of kind of hit what I felt like was the limit of what I thought I was able to achieve with the program.
You kind of lose sight, right, when it's like that.
100% what happened. I got like very tunnel visioned and very stale, stagnant.
It's just Groundhog Day is like the closest thing. You just wake up and it's like, wait, like 9 months has passed and what has just happened? Like you
Yep.
don't even really understand or have the.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
I mean,
for the most part,
ironically,
I can confidently say that I am proud of what I did accomplish, you know, while I was working with them. But I ended up stepping away, handing off the reins to one of our board members, and now there's a splinter group doing their own thing that is not involved with you know, what we were doing at all. That's a whole other story. I was invited to come up here. And I decided to take
An
the opportunity
invitation.
to yes indeed.
Wow.
Basically I was asked by a couple people to, you know, check it out, give it a shot, and I saw it for the challenge it was. I knew it would be difficult for me just because it's a very different lifestyle from what I'm used to. And yeah, it's just
And
the
you're
challenge
here.
and the new opportunity. Yes indeed.
Still, so it worked. No, I mean, it makes it's ironic because when you said that you did a non-profit, I was like, already, this is the flaw in this place, in my opinion, would be greed and money. So it's like, if you already had 9 months of non-profit work, it's like, you know, you're kind of ironically built to be here, you know, in so many words. So
I'll have
greed
to
and
agree with
money
that.
is the root of all evil, right?
That is very true.
Oh.
It's really starting to storm out here.
This place is, like I said, fucking cool and interesting at the same time. Kinteresting or Clinteresting.
I will agree with that.
It's a bit of a sensory overload. You don't really know how to take it all in.
Oh. Did my internet shit the bed, or did we just get booped out? Damn, can't believe the Faceless would do this, chat. No, my yapping! Eliza's 100% monopolizing the conversation there. Stream is still up? Okay, cool. Then we just had a little shit the bed booped out. Can't believe the Faceless would do this. I can't believe Frank and Nora betrayed us to the faceless. They kicked us out the server, dog. Chat, thank you all so much for hanging in there. Right now, I think, is an excellent time to check in. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Grab a snack if you haven't had a snack in a hot second. And whether you're kicking it in chat or chilling and lurking, I really appreciate you all. Thanks for hanging in there. Appreciate it very much. I'm actually gonna take this opportunity to re-up on my tea. Chat, we'll be right back. Oh, me house is so fucking cold! Oi, me house! Me house! Oi, chat, me house is so cold! Whew, okay. Let's lock the fuck in. We got people to indoctrinate.
Eventually, you guys are hoping to transition, but the fact that you already have that, I was like, because in
Oh,
my
no,
head
the
I was
cool
like, I need to
storm
get
is
my hands
gone, Rip.
on some Babylari, and then it said like, you know, that isn't a thing, but that's apparently not the case. You can get a few.
Oh yeah, and the bar is it's definitely one of the newer. Well, it's been around for a bit, but it hasn't been as active as recently. So
Do you sell
yeah,
your guys'
Artemis
own
is doing a
stuff
good
too?
job. Pardon?
Do you guys sell your own like beer or whatever as well, or?
Yeah, that's what Artemis is planning to do, is sell everything she's made.
Yeah, because I don't drink, so when I went to the Cauldron, he's like, I've got this moonshine, and I was like, hey, I've heard the tales, and I wish I was, you know, a drinker. However, I'm not, so I missed out on that, but I know that that's like very scarce in the city, so I was like, maybe you guys are stocking moonshine, or you had your own thing, so.
Lizards in chat,
Yeah, she's got a whole menu. Unfortunately, I don't think any of us have a copy of it, but it's pretty cool.
I do not
looks
currently
really good.
know.
Oh, you'll
so
have to
you
see it.
probably
It's beautiful.
Probably get creative with the names and the concoctions. When you
Artemis
have
is very creative.
when you have a lot of time, you can come up with some crazy things. It lets your creative mind run through. I mean, look at the place. It's an example of that, right?
Exactly.
We have drugs. I've only just seen that. You see. You guys don't want the public in here all the time. You probably got to take the sign down based on what I've experienced. Outside senior buns just parked up, just having a look, and lady just squats in front of my car and says, "Do you want some cocaine?" So
Yeah, sounds about right.
Mm.
So solid, solid sales pitch.
yeah, exactly. And then there was like a group of crackheads too, with like no limbs, and it's very fitting. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, you might
It's
want to
a
be
nice
careful
welcome.
with them.
Yeah, stay away from them.
Yeah, they work with the they work with well, I guess Hades doesn't exist anymore. Hades was a gang that worked with the organ trade black market. And
me?
they helped.
Organ what, sorry?
Yeah, so there's a black market for organ trade.
Oh, it wasn't like code word. Cool.
No.
All right.
Oh no, yeah, no, just taking body parts and organs.
I mean, to be fair, there is stories I've heard they sell quite well. However, not dabbled in it, obviously. But you always, there's like that common saying, oh, if I need money, I can sell
lizards,
my kidney or whatever. So, I mean, makes sense. There's a lot of money, and as I said earlier, money is the root of all evil. It truly is.
Yep.
You guys have cracked the code until. Hopefully it stays that way, and your economy stays that way, because outside of this place it's a sticky place. But no, I was saying before you got abducted, and I want to say it before I leave or any of that, because I feel wrong. But so I'm a PI, a licensed PI from England. I'm not here to do work. Don't worry, like it's not a thing like that. Hence me telling you, because if it was, I wouldn't tell you, right? But I wanted to share that with you because that's where the interest comes from. Just kind of learning the city and figuring things out and just being present. But as I said, yeah, I didn't want to leave without saying you find out and be like, this motherfucker, So.
Of course. I appreciate the forthrightness, and even if such, we understand, especially with the amount of speculation that surrounds us. It's you'll probably find in due time that more people are interested in tea sipping and gossiping than getting information firsthand.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are welcome, and so it's strange, but no, there is, more strange individuals than sane, right? So it makes a bit of sense. I mean, to be fair, in my head here, I was just thinking, you just mentioned something, I'm like, I haven't obviously had any approach towards anything to do with you guys. However, thinking in my head, I'm like, I'm interested and I've came here, so what stops everyone else? So out of just respect, I mean, if there was to be any of that, like, where's the line? I'm not here to press on toes.
Oh, like if someone's being a dick or kind of over encroaching?
No, so let's say I was approached, right, about investigating somebody, a place, for example, Babylon, any of that sort of shit, Obviously, I only do legal stuff, so it's not anything criminal. However, I mean, it's privacy, right? People don't want to be, especially you guys, at the end of the day, you're here for a reason. So yeah, just out of respect, I'm like, if I was to be approached, what is the line for you guys? Would you want me to tell you, or you know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, I'm not here to create enemies. Let's just put it that way. Every connection's a good connection. So
I very much understand what you are saying. I will say, fully noting that this can be delicate work where you probably won't want to reveal the identities or intentions of whoever you are working with, but if you do have any questions and need to look into anything, feel free to, come and ask. I'll at least, tell you what I can.
Well, I mean, as far as like client confidentiality goes, it's the same with the PD and stuff. if someone's asking me to do something and there's a background check and it's like it's fine, obviously they remain confidential and it remains confidential. But it's hard to tell with a lot of people, right? Someone could say do this and then you start doing it and that person is this person, etc. Obviously I don't know you guys on a name by name basis, or other than, you know, Babylon. And you guys told me your name, I mean like the bigger group, and anyone else. So I'm thinking in my head, you know, they might say investigate or can you get information on X person, and it's one of you guys, and I'm like, obviously it's innocent, right? I'm not to know. But in my head I'm like, if anything is kind of, if anyone approaches me in regards to anything related to you guys, the same respect I'd give to the police in a criminal aspect, I'm happy to do with you guys. I mean, it seems like you're well respected and you have your own thing. So, you know, I'm not gonna. You guys are just as important as the city in that sense. So I'm not gonna try and press on your toes. So. I'm like, I will share it with you. You said you had a phone. I don't know if you share information like that, but it'll be interesting. I just wouldn't want to be in that predicament. Actually, thinking about it.
I appreciate you for having the forethought to ask about that. It's no, it's definitely a complicated scenario to dance around, but absolutely, I'll make sure that I am in the lemon list so that you can shoot me a text if you want.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like I said, I'm not here on weird shit, so it's telling you what I do and giving you my name, etc., is not a problem. So it actually helps me out a lot, because thinking about it, you guys are probably one of the main areas I would be if it wasn't, you know, for this. So knowing more about it and shit has kind of forced me to not end up in one of these houses tied to a chair or some shit, you know.
Happily, we have not had to go that far in regards to anything, so hopefully we can keep it that way.
End up being your guys' mascot. Have to wear the
well, I
the
guess
uniform
we don't
outside.
have a mascot. I guess we
mean,
all kind of are our own mascots.
Yeah, I mean it's its own thing, right? You stand out, so yeah, no, genuinely, probably you are. However, hey, take the idea, because then I've implanted myself without having to invest too much, you know, and that's cool.
Oh, Eliza, you could do it. You could put them in the gift shop.
Ah, the gift shop. Yes, we were talking about making a gift shop just because we have so many people that come on tours, so we would just have a gift shop at the end of tour.
Genuinely, it's a great idea. I was thinking, like, yeah, genuine. It's like you know, tribes and these places that became more in contact with everybody. It's like you go there and they're, you know, they've got the sticks and they're drinking Coke and shit. It's like the same thing. You guys can just milk the population. I mean, everyone, like I said, it's money, so squeeze them for everything and just burn the money at the end of it and just all laugh. Maybe a weekly meeting and just burn everyone's money in front of each other.
Not a bad idea.
Just no one knows but you guys, and it's just like the inside joke, you know. But no, thank you guys honestly so much for helping me out. And as I said, it sounds like I'm a big deal, like, oh, if I get any work I'll tell you. Like, I don't intend on that happening. However, it's just a cool thing for me to be able to do for you guys, you know, like, not one, step on your toes, two, if there is someone out there that is trying to gain intel, be creepy, be weird, a heads up for you potentially stops more, because it starts like that, unfortunately, you know. It's, can you watch this person, and then before you know it, they're the biggest fucking gang in the city, or, you know, a crime boss. So
it's good that you notice those kind of patterns, because definitely in a place like San Andreas, these things metamorphose quite quickly.
I mean, I don't even have a weapons license yet. I'm probably deluded, but
they might make you wait a week, I believe. You might have to double check with the city clerk in regards to that. You know what? No harm in checking, at least.
No, that makes... I mean, I was speaking to Eve Summers. I don't know if you guys...
Ah, indeed.
She was advertising as, you know, she can kind of get you the license. But thinking about it, I didn't tell her that I only flew in the city a few days ago, so maybe there is I mean, I'm from England, man. We only deal with knives anyway. It's like it's unusual. I didn't even think about it until the shotgun was in my face. So. But no, I will send you a text. Elijah, right?
Eliza, that's right.
Cool. And I'm struggling so much. 1 second. let me gather. Lexi, maybe.
Ooh, Andy.
No.
Different redhead.
You see,
That's
this is how
okay.
bad my.
That's all right.
Hey,
Different
Lexi's
redhead. You were
running
close.
for me.
Yeah.
No, I didn't even know she had red hair. It's just I see the name all the time. All right.
That's okay.
But no, yeah, thank you guys. And obviously, I don't think I know yourself on
Oh
a
yes,
name
Skipper.
basis,
I'm a little remiss.
Hello, sorry.
One of
I
our
don't
community
know,
leaders here.
Very nice to meet you, and once again, thank you guys for the hospitality. And honestly, in a weird way, finding out about you guys might actually open up a lot of doors, because if someone is to try and be weird and get involved, I at least now know it's not fiction. You know what I mean?
Indeed. You know what? If you would like, I can text you a couple of places I think you should check out. I think you would probably enjoy checking out the Court Center and the Neon Jungle, which is the they basically are nature conservationists.
Okay.
And they have a scouts program, so that may be something of intrigue to check out.
I mean, yeah, you said courthouse, is that
Court
as well?
Center. So, if you take a look at your map here.
On my phone, right? Okay, I've not seen one of these before.
So, you know, whether you want to pull it on your phone or even pull up your GPS in your car. So you are going to want to go. It is in the sort of northwest section of Los Santos proper. There is a bunch of hills called Pacific Bluffs.
Okay, Pacific Bluff.
And if you look in that area, there is a really large, kind of like mall, basically, that has been refitted into this conservation center. And it's called the Court Center.
Oh, genuine. I thought that you misspoke and then, you know.
Oh,
so
yeah, no, it's Kortz. Yeah, that's different from the courthouse. And I will say, quite a few of the people that volunteer and work there are, I can say quite boldly and accurately, pretty well connected. So if you are looking for leads on anything, those are people who are likely to know.
Very interesting. I mean, this is the weird thing, right? I am staying clean in a city that is full of dirt. So let's just put it that way. And in doing that, it's like I need the people. However, you need to distance yourself from the people so you're not the people. You know what I mean?
I very much get that.
I've been working my professional magic the best I can. Obviously, being here is for knowledge. I would never join simply because, well, never say never, actually. That's a strong term, right? But just my path is different. However, I can appreciate it, and knowing about it's important for my job, because in England I know everything. You know what I mean? I know the back alley on Street 7 of John Court, but here I'm in the dark, so I just kind of need to know as much as I can.
That shit is like jingling keys in my face.
I mean, it gives you a massive advantage in my line of work. So, but no, like you said, areas like that and people like that. I mean, I've surprisingly been in the city for 2 days. I've actually got a meeting with Eve and the mayors already, because of like legislation, etc. I don't think this city has many PIs, or it's.
It is. I will say quite boldly, it is a difficult biz to be in. But you strike me as the industrious sort, so it's not for the faint-hearted. But if you end up making connections with there is a relatively newer investigative wing. of the arm of the law, I suppose, called the Marshals. The San Andreas
Yes, I've heard
State
about
Marshals.
these,
It might be useful in your line of work to maybe connect with them at some point.
Makes a lot of sense. It's one of these things where, I mean, landing in a new city, sorry, and trying to put your stamp of authority down while also kind of letting yourself fall into these areas. Like I want to be covert because that is how I gather information, if that makes sense. It's almost like if I ring them, it kind of gets rid of the idea of me knowing about them not really knowing about me, but when I need them, I can need them. You know what I mean? It's really weird. It's really, really weird because in the first 2 days, like I said, I've already met and connected with so many kind of high standard people. But it's just it is just coincidence. Like it wasn't my plan. So I'm trying to take it slow and figure things out and not really. I mean, I literally sit around in the city and just watch people. I'm probably going to be sectioned soon under the Mental Health Act, but it's intentional. You know what I mean?
Yes.
But you guys seem very knowledgeable on the city, even though you're not there. So it's really cool, really interesting, very valuable. You know.
I will. Feel free to, if you are so moved, pay a visit to the news center, Weasel News, and pass that note on over to Earl for me. He'll
Okay.
If you work with him a little bit, he'll be able to help you out with what you are what I imagine you are hoping to accomplish, I will say.
No, that's right. I mean, yeah, I've been hey, part of my job, and I think it's just became common knowledge, no, that's not the right word, like natural for me is to just be the guy that links the dots, right? So like initially I'm thinking, how do I figure this out? Like how do I figure this out without just running into the PD and being like, hey guys, this is me, like help. So it was like taxi, I think it's Abdul, right? I think he's a taxi man.
Yes, indeed.
In England, number one, source of information is a taxi man. So I was like, speak to him and kind
Good
of
call.
when people don't really know you, it's easy to get that right. And then I fell into the Chronicle thing where I found you guys or the information, and I was like, wait, there's news in the city, like a lot of information.
Speaking
I'm like,
of
wait.
news, sorry.
Oh, it's
No, all good.
No, I'm
all
getting
good.
a call from one of the most notorious gossipers in Los Santos.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, I've kept you guys forever anyway. I told you I'm professional.
You are perfectly fine. No, I
But no,
appreciate
yeah.
the chat. Indeed, as you noted earlier, we do love a fellow yapper, of course.
And I almost want to, get the application just so that I can feel at home in that way. But
honestly, if you want one to look over, I can happily give you one if you like.
Honestly, I would love to, but in my head, the phone situation and the food and like knowing I've been away from my phone for 2 days and I couldn't cope, it's dishonest, and it's and I'm not dishonest.
I will speak plainly. I wouldn't accept an application from anyone that has not lived in Los Santos for about 2 weeks. But if you simply wanted to look it over and have a better idea of what we usually hand to people,
you got to remember, right? In my head, I'm thinking, let's say I'm here for a month, right? By the month, I'll probably be here begging. You know what I mean? So it's like, if it comes
you see
to
how
that,
the city
I know,
goes.
yeah, if it comes to that, I know that the application is needed. But exactly what you said, I think knowing the city and my job is amazing for that. It's kind of like the groundwork for anything. It can go anywhere. So that's kind of where I'm hoping. So, but no, I appreciate it. I mean, it's an honor that you even offered it me. But I have to be that guy, and I don't want to be. It's not a refusal, though. I promise. All right. It's
truly
just,
no worries at all. I figured I'd offer it more for information. if you wanted
No,
it.
yeah, if there's information on it, then yeah, for sure. I
Yes,
mean,
indeed. It'll, honestly, if you want to get a bit more of a scope as to what we expect from people who eventually do become community members, that is probably the most straightforward way to go over it. So I hand that to you with no expectation that it returns to me filled out at any point in time.
no, yeah, that's kind of what I wanted, but you know, you're very good at picking up without me saying it, so it's great, right? Like I
She's
said,
good like that.
I can tell you are the tour guide. If you are, sorry, I don't know if you are, but
No, she is.
Yeah, basically, it's my job.
yeah. You see, we're all great at different things, right? I'm profiling you guys right now. Wink, wink. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
That's all right.
You're putting us in our what is it, MBTI personality profiles.
Exactly. I'm psychologically, investigating right now. But no, it's weird because when you do this job, that is what happens. Like everyone is, even though it's not intentional, it just like same with you. If a newcomer comes in, you approach them and you're checking for things and you naturally do that. But when it's my job, it's like tenfold. I've got like 5 notebooks on me that I've got notes in, and I'm trying to recreate like false ones in case someone robs me. I've got one in the boot of my car. Obviously I trust you guys, right, to say this, but the paranoia is deep, and yeah, I pretty much feel like I'm just observing and soaking information, and people are the main things. So, but no, you guys, the profiling, if you were wanting to know, is very positive. So, worry not.
Appreciate that.
But no, thank you so much, and yeah, I'll give the application a read. And you said Weasel News, right?
Yes,
for the note?
indeed. It's pretty close to the apartments.
Cool. And you said just hand it to him and say you've given it me, or?
Yeah, just you can just
have
go
a
up to
chat
him.
with him.
Yeah, give him have a quick chat with him. You can you can give it to him, or you can just show it to him. He and I are very good friends. Actually, he used to be a member of the Epsilon program back in the day. Not a lot of people know that.
That is very, and he's what is Weasel News like an official thing that is like
it's a news
ran
station
in the city, or? Oh wow.
It's yeah, Earl is pretty steadfast. He works there 24/7, and he is always looking for intrepid gumshoes to help him get some scoops and whatnot. And I know that maybe investigative journalism might not be your bag overall, because it is a little more, I guess, out there and visual, but he's usually pretty cool with giving people, B-roll gigs, and once you get to know him a little more, he warms up to you, and he kind of opens the cabinet on different pieces of equipment that they usually reserve for the higher-ups.
Yeah, I was thinking about this, reading the stories, and I'm like, there's a lot of information in here that, I mean, you have to dig to find, so it's it's clearly happening in the background. Once again, like I said, everything is like I don't know, it's like you read into everything. It's like, how does this happen? But yeah, that is literally where my brain goes. But no, I didn't know about Weasel News, so yeah, that sounds like a very good thing to add to my toolkit, let's just put it that way. And obviously everything's not an exchange, because that sounds
this isn't
stupid,
transactional
but
at all.
no, you know what I mean, but it's you help each other, kind of what you guys are built on, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
So I'm sure I'll have good information for people in due time, and
I do not doubt it.
So it's a spicy city, like I said. There's already a lot.
It really is.
And Carmine, if you guys have met him.
Brother Carmine. Yes, indeed.
Just tell me you dislike him at least, right?
You know what? We are well acquainted.
He's an asshole.
I don't think he likes people like me and you.
Unless you're a cop, I feel like, he's not into it.
Some people are put on this planet to gain knowledge. Some people are put on this planet to help make people smile. Others are pure forces of antagonism. And I think that is a gift. Now, whether that is a sweet treat or a bit of coal in your stocking is a whole other thing.
I mean, my confusion with all of this was that guy's a captain. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
That's the bit that kind of broke my brain. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, real breakage of the brain.
Yeah. Very
But-
weird, but
Yeah, he's a very but as I was saying, with the reason I mentioned Carmine is because, like I said, I've been here for 2 days and I have already experienced the unexperienceable. I'm creating words. That's where I am, and at the hands of that man. So, but hey, just keep it between us because I don't really know what to think of him yet. He's a very interesting individual. He's hard to read, if you put it that way.
Indeed. He is a genial conversationalist when you get to know him a bit more, but when he's in work mode, he's very much the attack dog switch is flipped on.
poke the bear.
Yeah. Very. I mean, his middle name. I don't know if you guys, because obviously you've not been in society for a while. I'm 34, so I'm unk age, right? But I still know the lingo. Sorry, and there's a word, rage bait, and Carmine's middle name. I haven't checked, but it should be if it isn't. That's what I will say.
I believe it is.
Well, I'm glad you've experienced it too. I'm glad it's not just me, you know.
Well, he is rather notorious for that himself, and I suppose Bobby Charles would be right up there as well.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
interesting.
that sounds about right.
He said, I remind him of a Bobby earlier. Is that who he's referring to by chance?
No, maybe.
This is a Bobby type of guy, I think, is his terminology.
Not Bobby Beldrum, actually.
I assume really annoying, obtuse, whatever, is what he was referring to, you know? But as I said, I don't know a Bobby, so...
I don't know who he could be talking about.
Well, I guess that's good news, because it's not really an insult if no one knows, right? Bobby could be anyone. I'm going to take it as Bobby is a great person, so... But no, you guys, thank you so much, man, for your time. And as I said, I will text you, and I won't yap your ear off anymore, because...
No worries, I appreciate the conversation.
I mean? You probably got shit to do, things to build, and yeah, I really appreciate it.
Of course, well, feel free to reach out if you have any other questions.
Amazing. Do you want me to let you know how it goes with said person? I don't know how your communication works. I don't know if it's just something like you have a normal phone or.
Oh yeah, we have. Oh yeah, I should say we have regular phones. We actually set up a 5G tower so that we're able to get better reception up here. So we have regular phones. That's probably the one. I don't even know what to call it.
21st century.
Yeah, it's the one sort of excuse.
Common technology?
Yeah, a bit of common technology we are given, mostly because we want to stay connected with people, and we are nowhere near the point of being able to craft phones ourselves as of yet.
No, to be fair, I was thinking more about like restrictions on communication. Obviously, you've already told me you got a phone, right? So I'm like, but I didn't know if there was any specifics like that. If there isn't, then yeah, I will feed you the goss. You know.
Well, I do love some good tea sipping.
No, that's what I mean. I can give you some fun up here. You know, you don't get to experience it, so vicariously living through me.
Well, I will not complain about that. You will want to exit through this tunnel right here, and as long as you drive confidently over the strip, you'll be fine.
What, with the bike is that way, yeah?
Yes. Sorry, right over here. Yeah, that's on me for being ambiguous with my gestures.
No, in my head, I was like, kind of this way, and I was like, I'm confident at driving. However,
indeed,
I don't know if I can thread the needle without blowing.
I understand. Hell yeah. I'm excited to see what shit he gets into.
Thank you so much for your guys' time, and
of course,
yeah, maybe I'll head up here again, not for another tour, but maybe there's something new that happens or something new to show me.
You're welcome back anytime.
Cool. All right, you guys take care.
Take care.
He made it out without popping.
He did. Honestly, good. I don't know about you, but I'm just running through my mind of like, okay, what rabbit hole do we think he's gonna get sucked down?
Oh God. When he started talking about like gang bosses and other entities, I'm like, oh brother.
I'll have to say, quite a serendipitous time to be getting into that. All things
Yep,
considered.
just read the chronicles, man. There is so much there. Holy shit.
Yo! Indeed.
Yeah, wow.
Yo!
Oh,
Hi,
I'm gonna grab some food.
Oh, you know what? I should probably do the same. Raiders! Hello! I hope you had a great stream today. Hi, everybody. Ooh, you know what? Y'all just got here. I'm gonna snooze this ad. No ads for y'all. You just got here. Chat, if you are not already, make sure you give the Joe Rosner a big ol' follow. Spread those good vibes. Happy Friday, y'all, or / Saturday. For those of you on the other side of that prime meridian, how y'all doing today? What's poppin'? What's good? I hope y'all are having a great day. I am very intrigued by this. I am wondering... Oh, man, I don't think we can take Andy with for this. Because I'm starting to think that Pipe Down might be related to the smoking gun. This is a big fucking guess I'm making. Because this is on Eclipse Boulevard. Pegasus Hotel and Old Comic Store. Old Comic Store has been taken up by Wolves International. Right? So if we're up here on Eclipse, I think it's like... Oh, if it's by that thing, it's gotta be like...
Hey, I'm so glad you're okay. I heard you guys.
Because this is... Wait, which one is fucking Roosters?
Because you're like my best.
Because that's
bud.
that.
I'm here, man.
That's Roosters, right? Or no? This is? And then comic book store here? So then it's got to be like here-ish. Yeah, too many coincidences. So we're gonna have to take a little trip. That's the balance, right, Lizards? Not everything is always connected. But it's this area specifically. And then the Echelon is apparently somewhere on Didion. One of the areas in Didion, from what Frank said. But we don't know which one. He just said Didion Drive. And when we were trying to look around, that's when we got ran over by by that one officer. Interesting.
Nothing much. Did our trade day today. I'm gonna be hanging around more evenings, I hope, to help out at Ratatouille as well as
interesting
backup militia. So, what are you gonna be up to? Oh, and I'll eventually be working at Chrome.
Are there? I kind of wanna. Lizards in chat, I feel that so fucking deeply. I feel that too deeply. So I'm curious about, I don't know if they're gonna do anything at Tequila La, because I know that's a pretty popular run spot, from what little we know. Then up there is the laundromat and all of that. So we might, a little bit later when Eliza can step away.
Well, if there's anything you need that I can help you out with, just let me know.
Honestly, Lizards, if that is what they're doing, it is incredibly effective. It is incredibly effective because I am the kind of person where I will over dive into something and then almost like I will hit a mark And it's never consistent where this mark is, but I will hit a mark where my brain will flip off because I'm not getting enough, like, dopamine, like, you did a good job juice in my brain. That'll just literally make me go, I actually don't care about this anymore. And then just not continue. It's effective, right? Like, it's not even an in-character choice. That's just OOC, me recognizing that's the way my brain works. Like, if I don't get catharsis, my brain immediately goes, actually, I don't care about, like, literally the, like, the psychological version of being like, you know what, screw you guys, I'm going home.
Eliza, you looking for some booty? Not in that way, but like, you just look like you're looking the map.
Yeah, you know, just heard about some new developments, especially with the conservation center at the court center. Realized haven't really, it's apparently there've been a lot of changes in San Andreas not San Andreas, Los Santos at large, which is quite interesting.
You should go take a look, if anything.
I'm debating at some point, you know, it's, I don't want to get run over by an errant racer today, so. But
wait, is that happening to you?
It's happened so, it's every
such bullshit.
Brody, all the time.
It's so dumb. I don't understand how many people can just keep racing every fucking day.
It just happens. I'm just driving. I'm existing. I'm walking on the street. There's a high-speed chase happening, or there's a racer, or there's someone that is trying to get to senior buns fast, and they run me over. Like, why? They're street laws, Brody. They're street laws for a reason. Here's the thing. I know I'm in New Babylon, right? I shouldn't have to fucking care about street laws, right? Because we have one street. And the law is don't run people over. But guess what? Out there, that doesn't matter.
They don't give a fuck.
They don't give a fuck. Their cars don't run on gasoline. They run on blood. They run on driving people over.
You know what? I can understand. We had, I don't think we even told it this story. So we were in our boaty. Okay. The fucking thing doesn't go quick. Okay. You know, and we had some jackass in his supercar go off, directly rams the shit out of us, right? Right, the boaty, okay, we're sitting there, we're all good, right? And this guy obviously ate shit. He ate a pole, like he fixes his car. We get up just a little bit ahead. The same asshole decides to hit us same spot
again,
and he goes and he flies off. Okay, and it gets better. It happens one more time.
Again, rule of three. I mean,
3 times. It's like, brother, you don't deserve to drive. Like, it didn't go anywhere.
Truly.
Yeah, we just sat there, and the thing was, that car was like a tank, because it just sat there. It was like, it had nothing wrong with it. It's just some asshole that doesn't know how to drive.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
So you just need a rocket launcher. Some fucking idiot goes like Mach 10, you just fucking blast it. You know what I mean? Like, what's the worst that's gonna happen? Sorry, you blew up because you were going so fucking fast. You smashed into something. You know? Who's gonna know?
Yep.
In some cases, I it's kind of like just going right in their fucking way a little bit.
Thank you for the RP.
Asshole. You know, it was crazy. I used to be one of those idiots that used to race, but I used to never race like that, like an idiot, like every fucking where I went. I mean, you know, they sit around, you know. Ah, man, I'm on the same boat. I heard your version of your song, of the version in the song.
What song?
The song that Sana put together.
Wait, no,
wait, you didn't hear it yet?
No.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. You didn't hear it yet?
No.
Okay, here. I'll send it. Wait, Sana, I'm gonna send her it. It's okay.
Okay. You tell me if you like. Oh wait, I gotta.
Just sent it to you. Just put that in, and then you should.
Okay.
It's not fully done. She's still adding things.
Gotcha.
It's so funny. It's so good.
I'll be honest, I didn't even know what I was saying.
It's okay. Don't worry. I think you did great.
I'm scared.
Oh, did you show Liza?
Wait.
Sunny!
Sunny!
Good morning! Sunny!
What fucking Disney princess shit did you just do?
That was beautiful.
Spray shit there?
Maybe.
Fucking yeah.
Did you hear all of it?
Not all of it.
I wish you did. It was so good. New Babylon. Girl in the beard. I see a stash. It looks good.
New Babylon.
Merry Christmas. New Babylon.
New Babylon.
New
I
Babylon.
need you some. We're doing a song, so I'm putting a song together. It's like a Christmas jingle with every single person in the whole
Christmas cheer. You're my Duke Skipper is here. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas.
Then I'll sing Mama.
New Babylon, New Babylon, New Babylon,
New Babylon.
Merry Christmas, New Babylon. Merry Christmas, New Babylon. Merry Christmas, New Babylon. Babylon. Babylon.
What?
Babylon. Babylon.
What is
Babylon. Merry Christmas, New Babylon. Babylon. New Babylon. New Babylon.
Don't say that to stage.
It's Christmas and it's frosty on your little.
I mean, Seth does want to be probed.
He's gonna
Even though
Full of, he's filling you with Christmas cheer.
Yes, get cheer. Goody goodies will be here.
These sound so.
Yeah, you sound scared.
No, I'm trying to think like on the spot, like you know, things that are right.
It's a bop! It's a bop, I'm afraid.
Holly Jolly. It's like when I try to rap and think on the spot, you know? Holly Jolly to all them hoes. These people better knows in New Babylon. We got it going on. And they better watch out.
Please don't probe me in my asshole.
Oh, it's funny. That's incredible. I love it.
Girl.
I'm sorry. I'm spitting bars today.
Fuck, they're so good. This is ridiculous. This is so fucking good. New Babylon.
Good morning.
Everybody's spitting bars today, apparently.
Yeah, I guess so. The music joy has come to.
Fuck, that's
New
so
Babylon.
good.
And I
New
see that someone's
Babylon.
got the skull face paint finally.
Yeah, she wants to.
Oh, they're so fucking good.
I told Sunny to do it, but Sunny was like, "Nah." It makes sense.
Don't get me wrong, I got this going on. Don't get me wrong. This is my whole skull right here.
Yeah.
But the sun still gotta keep that
Gotta
nice,
still be
beautiful,
some
sunny
light.
glow, you know? Just this cannot it look this good. It
Exactly.
cannot go away here.
Yep.
So good morning, my regent.
I think she's listening to something.
Oh, sorry.
That was art. Good morning, Sunny.
Wait,
New
Sunny doesn't know, I think.
New Babylon. New Babylon. That is gonna be stuck in my head.
Fuck.
Yup,
I did not go that far through. I'll have to do that.
It's a bop.
Yes.
Oh my god. Do you want me to like?
Your
You tell
mom,
me
you
where you want
skippers
things added.
here.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
God, it's beautiful. It's truly a masterpiece.
Sunny, I just sent it to
It's
you.
gonna be nice like when it's when everyone's a part of it. It's just gonna, I don't know. I just feel like it's gonna be a nice Christmas gift for everyone.
I
you know?
love it.
Oh goodness.
It really will be.
It's a certified bop, a banger.
Of course it is.
I'm so
scared to open this.
Don't
do
do
it. Just do it. Don't worry.
It's very good. It's a
It's gonna-
gift. It's a present.
Oh, I need CJ and Lang on it too. Luciano still needs to be on it. Queenie.
You need to get something.
Luciano.
with Luciano and like as like some taught like some ad, you know, him
I
just
really want
coming at like ad
Bezin.
libs.
I wonder what Bezin's gonna say.
Oh my god. I am head of the militia. Yes.
I'm a yes.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes, of course.
Exactly. Yes.
Exactly.
My tower.
My tower.
Tower of penis. Yes.
Doing a job with him, he went up to us while we were literally trying to figure out, and he's like, am I in the right group or anything? Because you guys are useless. It's like, oh my god.
Right. Coming from him.
So aggressive with me and Clevin. And we're like, hold on.
He's going to put you in his tower of penis.
Yeah. And pennies.
I will find you
Bro, I
3
fucking love
Babylari.
Bezin.
3 pounds. Yes.
And you must spend time in my tower of penis.
Bro,
Why
I
do you
fucking
say
love
that?
him.
She does it because she's pissing me off.
Oh.
Like she says 5. Why is that
Penis.
still making me laugh?
Tower of
Penis. Yes, exactly.
Yes, exactly.
My god, I need to stop impersonating people. I'm gonna get fucking. I'm
Hope you
gonna
get
get
fined.
fined and beat up.
Find.
That's fine. It'll be okay. I think.
No Babylon.
Babylon.
New Babylon.
Yeah, it's gonna get stuck
New
in people's heads.
Babylon.
See, that's what it is, man. That's what all music means.
Oh,
Like,
no,
if you can
Shannon's
get
gonna
a
be stuck in
earworm
my
in there, then you're
head.
good. You've got
It's a good earworm. It's in there.
it's just like I probe you, you probe
Probe
me.
me.
Classic.
I'm not afraid.
Not afraid.
to
of
get
getting loose.
loose.
Oh no. Oh wait,
I probe
Eliza, have you
you.
heard Sunny's new song?
Oh, it's
wait,
Savages?
so good.
It's called
Oh,
Savage.
I love
Right
this.
here.
Oh,
I've been
you're
listening,
gonna
I've
love
been
it.
listening to this one a bit.
You're gonna
This
love
one-
it. You're gonna love it.
This
Okay,
one's
okay.
so sick. This whole town is just so incredible. I can't even. It's,
I always will. You get up there.
Sauna's gonna help me with one soon too.
This song, I'm gonna just, just yell this at you since you're also close. This song is made in retaliation to the PD, to Kaya, and to the government, to the city,
Savages.
the fucking decides that we are animals, that we are savages, and you know what? We are independent, we are primal, and we put our feet in the dirt, and we work hard. So,
Exactly.
fuck capitalism
Yes.
and fuck this city. Let's do it.
Yes. Fuck them. Yes.
It's too much to handle if it comes at your own damn expense. You won't reach out to help your common man. We're tired of your bullshit capitalism and how it beats us and treats us organisms into submission, into dead prisons until we're crying and bleeding out. But we're free. You don't own us. We don't want what you have to offer. Won't be lambs for your bloody slaughter. Here to stand. We won't falter. Can't stop us from wreaking havoc. Try what you can, but we'll do it again and again. You say we're working hard to find and make new opportunities to go against the grain and carve our own destiny. Your blood boils because you have no control. Sold your carcass away, already lost your soul to a dead-ass city with no love or pity. The people are crying and reaching out, but we're free. You can't stop us. We don't want what you have to offer. Won't be lambs for your bloody slaughter. Here to stand. We won't falter. Can't stop us from wreaking havoc. Try what you can, but we'll do it again and again. Fuck them all.
Woo! I love that so.
Yes. Exactly.
let's go.
Wait, Sunny.
Fuck the PD.
I know you were gonna debut it on an opening. Want to debut the other song?
Should I?
Sure. You want to do it? Yeah.
This next ditty I haven't sung at
at all yet. It was meant for the Salty Sirens opening, which I sadly had to miss out on. But I would like
It
y'all
did
to hear
happen.
Wait, it did or it didn't happen?
Didn't. So you got time. But also, late night always gets the fucking.
That's true. We always get the shaft.
Yeah. Well, late night we always get the fresh shit before everybody else. You know.
You know what? That's why we're gonna
Yeah,
keep
you
doing the
know.
fresh shit. Let's do it.
That's right. Night crew.
This is called siren boofing.
Yes!
Oh,
yes.
Excuse me.
These cold nights are getting tough each day. Need some luck to blow my way. Can't keep going on like this. We hear the call of the salty siren. Round up the crew, man the bar. I know what we should do. Cannonball, free for all. Move it up, every job.
Woo!
Drink it up, every job. Drink it up, every job. Angie and Lucy.
Oh, no.
Let's all go boofing. Cannonball, free for all. Move it up, every job. Crack a cold one, knock us on our ass. Falling on our knees as it fills up the cracks. It's in the right spot every time. Drinking till we figure out what to do. Maybe we had a drink, 3 or 2, but the party can't end too soon. Let's scream, shout as we move to the moon. Cannonball, free for all. Move it up, every job. Drink it up, every job. Drink it up, every job. Angie and Lucy, let's all go boofing. Cannonball, free for all. Move it up, every job. Got the artillery, bent over at the knees. Get ready, 'cause we're about to take aim. Cannonball, free for all. Move it up, every job. Drink it up, every job. Drink it up, every job. Angie and Lucy, let's all go boofing. Cannonball, free for all. Move it up, every job.
Woo!
Woo! Hell yeah!
Let's go.
That's so good.
How
I'm
is
so
bang
glad I
after bang
got
after-
so glad I got a call out for boofing.
Yeah.
Let's
go.
Let's go boof. Fuck. Hey, that's okay. Fuck it.
Well, you know what's funny is remember that thing that you said yeah to? You're in there. Remember a while? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
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 Oh yeah.
Ah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's what we. Yeah, remember? Was supposed to get
So
like,
true.
couple
debuted
more
that day, so that's why she was
things.
trying to. That's why we kind of rushed you to be like, we need it like tonight. Can you do
That's
it?
okay. I was awake.
Okay.
I was working on my own that night.
Oh, I fell asleep.
Wait, did you miss it?
I did. I
Morning.
fell asleep.
Oh my god.
Tisk tisk. How could you?
Clank. No, I'm just kidding.
You know what's wild? Even Rusty didn't even want to put a yeah in. That fucking asshole.
He's like, I can't even hear the music. So what's the point?
Fucking asshole.
I mean, he can't hear it. He can't help
Kind
it.
of checks out for him.
Yeah,
though.
big beautiful Jay.
Yeah,
I love it so much.
Also, I need to meditate for just a moment. I'm so sorry. I love you all very much.
Of course, take your time.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Incredible.
Oh, you might have to resend me your thing, Auntie.
Oh, what the New Babylon part?
Oh no.
Oh,
your one. I can't access it.
Is it being fucky? Okay. I find this whole I find it's fucky sometimes, and it's.
Yeah, I'm too sure. New Babylon.
Yeah, I'll give
It's gonna be
it. I'll
stuck
give
in
it
my
a
head.
more of a listen. It's like if there's other places you want me to add something,
No, literally.
or redo that.
It's just like I just wanted more of your vocals in the song. To be honest, if you just record whatever, like if you hear any, like even if you just copy what other people are saying. Everyone's just singing New Babylon or Merry Christmas, New Babylon. That's all. Even if you copy what Skipper's saying, might be a little hard. The Christmas cheer. Your mother Skipper is here. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. New Babylon.
There. Hopefully that worked. I really need to stop doing this at like 2 a.m. Because then I listened to it the next day and I was like, I don't know what note I was doing, but I don't know if I don't think I was there.
Oh, hi, Miss Eliza. How are you? This is Gary.
It has been far too long. I am effervescent. How are you on this day?
Great. I'm so happy to hear that about you because, you're always effervescent. It's really good.
I appreciate that.
So I have a question for you. I understand that you guys have a small community up there near the Alamo Sea. Is that correct?
That is correct. Yes, indeed. New Babylon.
Okay, great. So I was wondering, I'm kind of setting up a sporting league. I feel like people don't really people try to start it up, but they don't really do it. I'm gonna be an officer, and I'm gonna make millions of dollars, and I need to do something with that money. So think of it like this: LSPD will have their own team. BCSO might, Babylon might have their own team. Maybe some criminals make their own teams. We're gonna have an actual league where the team owners will get paid money. The players will get paid money. We'll have I don't know if you know much about sports or American football. Do you?
Yes. I'm moderately familiar, I would say. I can carry a conversation about it at least.
Well, it's an advertising. There's a lot of advertising that can go on. We have different teams. We have Super Bowls. We have preseason games, 4 games. Regular season games. I mean, maybe an officer gets traded mid-season to a criminals team.
So
maybe
a full league is what you are building here. Okay.
Yes, and I'm currently creating the logos and the brand kits for the press release, etc. I'm going to potentially try and get this actually set up a business here, but I'm looking for business associates that want to help me actually run this. And I figured I'd reach out to one large group that might actually want to be their own team. I figure you guys probably have enough people to where you could have it would be 7 on 7.
7 on 7, okay.
So I figured there'd be enough people out of your community to potential players.
You know what? I will float the idea to a couple of people. I will note that as we issue paper currency of all kinds, payment of that kind will not be necessary for us.
Well, no, I know exactly. So what I would want to do is I would want to provide your teams, your players with the currency that matters to you. So you will get that figured out. Don't worry about that. At the end of the day, I want to provide. It's all about providing people with compensation for the time, for the owners, for the coaches, etc. Right? I mean, we're gonna have halftime performances. Obviously Babylon would have their home field. You guys would probably have a home field where you're gonna actually, right? Like maybe Hydra, for example. Maybe their home field is at Mirror Park because there's a large field there, right? I mean, maybe someone at the south side who uses the BJ Smith Rec Center, that large field there. So I mean, there's a lot of opportunity here. So I mean, I'm gonna start writing up the press release, the brand kit, all that stuff, and I'd love to kind of have you kind of just look over the economics, because that's what really matters. I figure maybe $15-20 million could do well with the first season, paying out advertisers, artists for performances, and obviously the players and the coaches, right? So, and then there's even the advertising as well. I mean, there's big opportunity for advertisers. So,
I think that is a brilliant idea indeed.
well, listen, I'll get it all started. And would you like me to do a quick little mock-up of like potential logo for your team for Babylon? I was going to put it in the actual like the pitch deck. Nothing set in stone. It's just it's a pitch deck. So I was
If you
wondering
are
if I can get
so
your
moved
okay.
to do such, I would be delighted to see.
Okay, wonderful. I'll book me on that, and I'll get it to you firstly. Thank you, Miss Eliza. Have a great day.
I thank you as well.
Goodbye.
That's actually really fun. That's really fun. Eliza will have to make sure to... Eliza makes a note to remember to talk about this in the future. Oh, speaking about remembering to talk about things in the future. Can't see my cursor sometimes. Charlie Jones.
New Babylon.
New Babylon. Hell yeah. I like running into new people because it's like, ooh, how much do we kind of drip beat them? New Babylon. New Babylon. Ha ha ha. What? Excuse me. What the fuck? Is it bad that I eat the tea pouch? Ugh! Get him out of here. Get this criminal out of here. Yeah, right, mechanics are difficult to learn, and it's one of those things where you gotta find the balance between trying to keep things immersive while also, you know, not completely confusing people. Because I know, gosh, even fucking on, like, the 2 weeks we played on 3.0 right at the tail end, I thought, like, oh, this will be easy to pick up. Everything was like, and I'm already someone that is not a mechanically gifted gamer. Like, I simply am not, so that was just, like, another level of me being like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Lizards in chat, yeah, I remember doing that when we did, what the fuck is the word I'm trying to think of? When we did, training for the very, very brief time we played Gale. Before I had a wake-up moment where I realized, actually, this isn't for me. There are some people who are really good at playing that particular kind of character with those mechanics. I am not in that category. It's one of those things where like, overall, you don't have to be a gifted gamer to be a good role player, right? You don't have to be particularly, you know, facile with being able to, you know, shoot or run or drive or anything like that, right? That is not a necessity in RP, but especially, and this is my opinion on this, right? It's coming from a very limited and, like, siloed, tunnel-visioned opinion. For myself, there is a difference between, like, playing a cop that is, like, bad at things, and that's perfectly fine, but there's also, like, playing a character where you yourself are so mechanically bad at stuff that it legitimately interrupts the RP and takes yourself and other people out of it. That's the category I fall in. That's the main reason I didn't stick with cop, because it legitimately, just from like the training days, I thought, okay, of course working at something and getting better at it is something that is, you know, that can be very fulfilling, can be very cathartic, but I had to think, there are other people playing on this server, and the way that I play this character could fuck up other people's RP experiences, so I'm gonna wait until I'm, like, kind of better at some of these other mechanical things, so that it's at least passable and not, oh, this person keeps, like, fucking up, or is bad at this in an OOC distracting way, taking me out of the scene. The Pepe Sylvia trap? That was, when we brought Gail on as a character, we originally wanted her to be like a forensic scientist, but it was one of those things where I was like, oh yeah, this kinda doesn't fit the vibe right now, which is perfectly fine, right? Because there are gonna be ebbs and flows to the energy of, like, what people on the server enjoy storyline-wise or stylistic-wise, right? Yeah. Yeah, what a unique thing this is, chat. How unique and strange is GTA RP? So that's why I'll always say, like, super mega fucking kudos to people who play, like, first responder, law enforcement, like, legal type characters, because that begs a completely, like, separate skill set along with being a good improviser to, like, have a, what I would call, like, a successful character, right? Because you don't have to be a good cop. You don't have to be a good lawyer. You don't have to be good at it. But knowing the rules and being kind of like the whole, like Picasso or, you know, Warhol argument, where it's like, you know the rules, so you know how to play around them. So that's why I gotta give so much kudos. Because it's also super fucking thankless, right? Because you gotta think about, like, scenario and just scenic balance in things, too. Like, that's a lot of things to juggle in your mind. Yeah, I'll have to say New Babylon has definitely been, like, a huge elevation on a lot of things. Because I was definitely getting in too much of the habit, and it's something I gotta break myself out of. I get in this mindset where, or I got into this mindset while, like, towards the end of Epsilon, where I was like, oh, if I try to do this crazy thing, people aren't gonna be interested, so I'm just gonna stand in a circle and talk. Which, there's nothing wrong with standing in circle talking RP, but it's, you're kind of just like, you're kneecapping yourself when you come in with that mindset, and that's what I was doing. That's what I was doing. Yo, Capt is
Hello, can
such
you
a
hear me?
fucking good DM. It's ridiculous. Yes, I can.
I need to speak with you. This is something that is going to sound absolutely crazy, and I say that myself, saying that. I need to speak with you, though, wherever you would be comfortable.
Would you like to come and visit New Babylon?
I can, yeah. Let me see if I have a. Oh my god, the snow is so bad. I just got dropped off from the Vagos, believe it or not. Give me 1 second. I think my car is here at the apartments. I should be there shortly. Do you need anything from the city?
No, I'm perfectly fine. I thank you for asking.
Okay. I'll be there shortly. All right, bye-bye.
Andy, can I steal you for a very quick second?
Of course.
Also,
I have someone visiting New Babylon shortly.
Okay.
That I am not 100% certain what her intentions are. Are you
Oh,
familiar with
God.
Jordan Ackridge?
Oh, yes, I've heard about her. Yeah. I've heard about her from AC.
Yeah. She is going to be stopping by and visiting. She's saying that she really wants to talk to me about something. I know for a fact that just about everything I tell her ends up in about 8 other people's ears, as is,
Yeah.
you know, everyone who speaks with her. And
That sounds like what I've heard about her.
Yeah. I do not know if she is going to try to set me up for something. I might be overly cautious. Who knows? But I figured
That's
I would
fair.
at least give someone a heads up. She's gonna be here. I'll probably try to speak with her at the front or probably near the docks, so...
Okay. Do you want me to be close by?
If you would like. It's, I'm exercising a little extra caution just because a couple of people have been moving in very...
Different
suspicious-
ways?
Yeah,
Yeah.
very suspicious ways. I want to give her the benefit of the doubt, but...
Yeah, I know she said stuff to AC before about, you know, maybe applying or blah blah blah, but it just sounds like she just spreads everybody's information.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Exactly, but I'll be waiting around the front. And I'll try to keep my eye on my phone if anyone needs anything.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I will come up there and I will just hide out somewhere.
Okay. Thank you so much. This really means a lot.
Oh no, that's okay. If she gets weird, you say the word, I'll shoot her.
Hopefully it won't be that weird. I think it'll just be yeah, the way she was talking, it sounded very dire, and the last time that happened shortly
God.
after one of my friends died, so...
Oh, great. Well, you know, better her than someone else. That's just my opinion.
We'll see. Thank you, Andy.
No problem. I'm just gonna put some stuff in my car, because holy fuck, I have...
Yeah, lizards in chat, that is, I will agree, a very valid critique. That's a very valid critique, and I will cop to this. Sometimes I get into this, like, not rut mindset with RP. It's so annoying when I get into, I don't know whether to call it a rut, but it's something that I annoy myself by, and I'm certain viewers are probably annoyed by as well, where in my brain I'm like, man, if I try to do this thing, no one's gonna enjoy it, so I'm not gonna do it. Or if I try to do this thing, that might be steamrolling, and I don't want to do that. Or if I try this thing, it might fuck up someone else's scene, and I don't want to do that. Like, it's too much making excuses for myself to not try different things and not challenge myself as a role player or as a character. Or, and this is kind of a flat mindset to be in, like, oh, I'm not gonna do this because my character's just gonna end up kidnapped again, or, you know, like, weird avoidant things like that. That is, like, not conducive to productive roleplay at all. Or like, oh, I'm not gonna do this because no one's gonna want to talk to my character anyways. Right, it's just like that mindset that doesn't accomplish anything. No, and this is good, right? It is good to throw this kind of character into this environment, right? Which is so, I will say, for like me talking about myself here and just knowing like what I am like in different performance scenarios, if I am doing like a live stage play, or not live stage play, but like a live like improv show on a stage in front of people, I am so much more proactive than I am like in a role play setting on server. And I think it's because I'm trying to convince myself to like keep that slow burn aspect of things, because I don't want to overcorrect, but that also lends me into digging a little too much into slice of life RP. which I do want to continue to challenge myself to do better with. Because if things don't stick, they don't stick, right? You pick yourself up and you move on. There are some people that are... And I don't... there's gotta be a better phrase for this, but incredibly proactive, very good scene makers that I really admire. They do such a good job of consistently having scenes going on. Like, I could use the phrase content conscious, because that is probably more accurate, but I feel like that has such a, has such a bad flavor to it that I hesitate to use it. It's a balance, right? Because I don't want to steamroll other people's RP, because I know sometimes when I kind of get into that Yapatron 5000 space, it's... like, it's going forward, and you're probably, you know... it's just going forward. So I need to find... this is me self-critiquing myself. I want to challenge myself to find ways to... like, bring people into that space, or find different ways to feed or share certain RP storylines with other people, for lack of a better phrase. It's also because I've been, like, overly hesitant on, like, making more, I guess, like, GTA flavored moves on the character. Because in my head, I'm like, you know, there's already plenty of criminals on the server. People have that particular, like, genre and that niche on lock. They don't need me contributing to that energy, that chaos, or that flow of crime. So I want to bring a different flavor to things. But with that mindset, I'm not being as proactive, and I sit too much into the slice of life stuff, you know? Which can be good for, you know, acting, right? Which I'll acknowledge is, like, that is where I feel confident in, right? Being able to play out a character's emotions and being immersive in it. But being a scene maker, that is not, like, that is something I definitely need to work on more. Yeah, Kizzy D, right? Exactly. Yeah, like, here's the thing. Causing conflict, love that shit. Yes, you can. Here, drive confidently over the spikes. I don't want your tires to pop. Beautiful. You can park up here to the left. I'll show you. Yeah, it's also just something I am not confident with. It is, or not confident, but just, like, it is not a muscle I have, so I definitely need to exercise it a lot more. Jordan fucking kills me. God, I fucking love Lainey.
It's just, you know, it is so rough.
Yeah, it's a lot. Here, we can,
It's a lot. Yeah, I apologize.
No, it's okay.
This is gonna be a very weird and short conversation.
Okay, here, we'll at least go somewhere where you can get a little bit of cover from the snow here. Here, we'll do a little jog. Over here, it's a little less drafty. End of rant.
Oh, this is, yeah, already better. Yeah.
Yeah, it's, you know, a solid 20 degrees warmer, thank goodness.
Yeah, this is nice coverage. Let me actually silence my ringer really quickly. Yeah, so let me know if at any point you can't hear me telling you this stuff, because, you know, the snow can be challenging.
Of course.
New Epsilon. Yeah, I think they're involved in organ trading, which I know sounds crazy. I'm so confused right now, but Do you know someone named David Wyatt by any chance?
The name is familiar.
Yeah, he's trying to kill me. He's not going to be able to, but he was in a blue limo. Margot. And talked about looking for lungs, and I know who those were for.
Probably for Edgar and potentially even Max Angel, from what I'm hearing.
Oh my god, I didn't know about that. Yeah. So the thing is that I know what my reputation precedes, but I have been lucky enough to lead people into telling me enough here because I was just so confused by all this happening. I haven't had a bad feeling as to things happening with Margot since her brother was in the city and she was tortured at the Russian docks. This is not good. I don't know what's going on with her there, but I was told by a doctor who I'm not going to name that she was there. And it was New Epsilon people. I did talk to Ashton because I ran into Ashton, literally ran into him, and he was like, Jordan, I couldn't tell him that, a doctor told me that she was there. Thank God that somebody knows that I care for her, but still, she was like, come with us to the strip club and stuff. And, okay, first of all, I'm a Southern lady. I'm not going to go to a strip club, but,
I love Lainey
it's
so
just
much.
all a lot. And I did talk to Ashton and Diego, and there are no good vibes there for me at all whatsoever. Like I'm very sorry as to whatever happened between y'all, but it feels like Ashton is more long gone than ever now. If he's involved in organ trading, even at his most serious drug usage, there was nothing ever to lead me to believe that he could be capable of this. And what has Margot not already lost that we can't see in front of our eyes? I'm disgusted.
It must be very alarming to hear.
I mean, it is and it's not. I knew what she was involved in the past.
I mean, it's how I've lost my eyes.
I feel like she is getting fed coke at this point. I don't know. And the thing is there's no cop to tell about this. I did see Coyote the other day. And that is honestly the only person that I would trust to tell about this. But at the same time, I told him when my best friend died and what happened with that, which he and I have had round upon round with that. I blame him, but I don't. It is
I
what
forgot
it is.
who it was for a second.
Anyway, I just wanted to say that whatever with New Epsilon, if they try to make amends with you, it's nothing good, Eliza. This is so beyond the pale at this point. I'm
will
shocked.
note that
I'm so sad too.
New Epsilon is a separate thing. They literally just up and made their own thing called the Epsilon Group.
Yeah, that's another part of this that I don't understand. You know what I mean? Like, it's just what? Like, I don't know. You established such an incredible presence here in the city. Not that it has gone. It's just I feel like they should name it something entirely different though at this point in time. Like,
well, then they wouldn't be able to benefit from all of the work I put in.
That's honestly what I was getting at. Yeah.
I'll be arrogant and I'll say it.
No, it's true.
Quite literally, me saying that is what led to Diego trying to kill me in the first place.
I don't understand what he's even doing now, to be honest. I mean, it was very clear what you were doing. You had community outreach going on. I haven't seen them doing anything like that whatsoever. Unless they're driving around in that limo picking up people.
I think they are doing everything that I basically argued against them from doing. They wanted to get into drugs. They wanted to get into, putting stuff into the municipal water supply. They wanted to try to work with certain people. Oh. Rusty's awake.
I may know Rusty.
Oh, Rusty, he's one of these skeleton crew pirates.
I might know who that is, if it is who I think. I only know one Rusty, and I don't have a good history.
Oh, not Rusty Bumblebear.
On the
No,
sewers?
different one.
Okay.
Yeah,
Look,
not
I'm sorry. I'm on edge because of that guy. I went to ammunition and got a gun, and then the ballers were there and told me to get in the van, and then and they just ended up. I don't know. It's been a very confusing time today.
I'm sorry.
I've been
That's
working
a
on
lot,
my
Jordan.
application. I just need a break, and I think that maybe New Babylon could be it. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to work at their bar. I was trying to get in touch with Maximilian Angel to work at the library, but that's how I found out that he was in ICU.
Both him and Nicholas, apparently.
No, Eliza, no.
Yeah.
Oh my God, who would hurt him?
I'll be honest, that's something that I've been wondering.
Eliza, he is a saint.
He is
he
a
is
saint.
such. Oh my God.
He's a sweetheart. He is the poet
He's a
laureate
brilliant
of San
writer.
Andreas.
Yes, thank you. I mean, he is something else. He really is. I mean, forgive my French here. Smut readings were some of the best that, I heard from a distance because, again, Southern lady. I try to,
Yeah, I never went, but I heard they were great times.
I heard they were great. Yes, I do, I used to just visit and get some books, to try to support him. His fiction work is really inspired. I'll put it that way. Anyway, I can't believe that.
It's a whole chunk of things, but
good. Oh wait.
Oh, it's probably one of the members of the Lost. They honestly are usually kind of in their own world.
Are the Ravens out here still, or no?
I think they are located near
they took me
the
hostage the other day.
sanitation. Ew. Yeah, they're not in the area.
Oh, okay. I thought they were up here actually. Or because I saw, what's his name? Misha? I thought he was up here. That's why I asked. Anyway, yeah. So I don't know. I am so confused now with everything going on with that. And I'm sorry for ever. Well, I mean, yeah, it is and it's not. You know what I mean? At a certain time, you just, when you care about people that are part of a fringe kind of group, I mean, not saying that the crackheads are, but again, they are called, they say that themselves. So I've seen quite a bit, there. But this is, I feel like I don't know. I feel like she's being exploited, honestly. I do, and I don't care how that sounds. I'm always going to care about her.
I wish
I really hate it that they were a part of it, though, honestly. I really do.
There's a part of me that feels partially responsible, but I also don't know what I would have done to stop it because...
Oh, you're not.
I keep putting my trust in the wrong people after being warned not to.
Oh my God, you mean those? You know what I mean? I mean, I'm sure that I'm one of those people as well that you probably know yourself, but it's just, at the same time though, like, I don't know. I did, when I went and talked to Diego, I did it because I was just confused by his lack of continuing what you had started, I guess, in a way. I mean, I don't know if that makes sense.
The timeline, from what I understand it, and I'll be very brief with it.
Oh, yeah.
For about 3 weeks leading up to the big blowout, we had all been arguing with each other on how to go about things. especially with a lot of the uncertainties hanging over our heads. And it got to the point where there was so much fighting that something had to be changed. And speaking in meeting with other members of the board, including Diego, the consensus was that I needed to step up and stop basically letting people walk all over each other in arguments. So I made the executive decision to fire someone. That someone was Diego. He reacted in that moment by beating me unconscious and then shoving drugs into my mouth and dragging me upstairs. The only reason I'm still alive is because EJ found me with... I don't know if it was Wilco that was with her. I genuinely do not remember most of that day. Found him. Diego apparently kept convincing them that everything was fine and that it was board member business and they shouldn't bother him, until EJ basically drug me out of there, forced me to throw up, waited for police to come that never did, and the one that did show up basically took a look at Diego and was like, oh, everything's fine, let him go.
Oh my god.
And now he's a fucking captain or whatever, Jimbo, whatever the fuck his name is.
Oh, he's dead, Eliza.
Oh, not Jimbo, sorry. What's the other one? Actually, wait, no, it was Jimbo. Yeah, he died.
Jimbo Sutton? Yeah, he's dead, yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually another reason why I did come here. I think, I wanted to ask you about that, but it's...
I'll get into that
It's neither here nor there. No, I mean,
honestly, this is going to sound really cruel. It ended up being collateral damage for something that blew way out of proportion. That is an incredible...
I'm not surprised by that, honestly.
That is a cruel way for me to say it, but that's the reality of what happened. So, basically, we splintered. Ashton was there. He saw what happened. I had to go through rehab in order to walk properly again.
Oh my god. Eliza!
And basically...
Do you have support system, honestly? Do you have people to talk to?
At the time, there were people who were around. But then they kind of...
now, though.
For one reason or another, they ended up having to do other stuff. EJ has been gone for almost 6 months now.
Yeah, I haven't seen her in a long time.
I took almost a month trying to resettle things, because there were volunteers that were still running stuff, doing stuff with the lifers, etc.
Yeah.
But I realized that I had failed in a major way if something like that came to a head. So especially because, Ashton was gone, EJ was gone, there were only a couple of volunteers around, I figured I need to do a bit of a mental reset. So I came to New Babylon originally as a sabbatical. This was only supposed to be a 2-week sabbatical for me to learn something different and do something new. Then I realized my path led me here for a reason. Even though at my heart I'm still an Epsilonist. And I have some regrets. I'm proud of what I accomplished. Are there lessons I know now that I definitely would have done differently then? Absolutely, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And I held on to the building, hoping I could give it to someone that could continue the project, right? Because that was my goal. I came here to revitalize it, so hopefully it can exist without me being around. I waited for EJ to come back. I waited for Ashton to come back. I waited for Mikey to come back. I waited for anybody to come back. Nobody came back. I handed the building over to someone to keep an eye on, and then they ended up giving it to, well, not giving it, but sharing it with a bunch of guys from Guarma that turned it into a gang compound briefly.
Oh my god. At what point, though, Eliza, were you married in this? Like, that's...
way before that.
Okay, I'm not trying to drag
Daniel and I had a
up,
conversation. We're better than ever now, honestly. It was a lot of miscommunication. So it's... I will take equal blame in that, of course.
No, honey, you are putting so much on yourself. You really are. But at
Here's
the
the thing,
same
I didn't communicate with him properly, so he said, "Oh, you know, you gave me the building. All right, I'm gonna put it to use." You know, so I don't blame him for that. Then after that,
well, the building itself is kind of a questionable thing, though, for me.
that
due to what
is-
Diego said.
Oh yeah, that is. Yeah, he doesn't even know the whole fucking picture, and he probably thinks he does. That's a whole other thing.
I've been
So-
protected from a certain element, I believe, entity in this city by multiple people.
Yeah.
And I know that you don't think that you can trust me. I know you don't. Eliza, I wouldn't come to you if I truly wasn't. Look, I've lost all my jobs at this point in time. I don't have any employment whatsoever. I've got some crazy man trying to steal my lungs, which again, with this chest, I need both of them to keep it going. It's just, it is what it is. And I can't believe what I've heard from and what's going on, because you know that I've always tried to protect Ashton, whatever that our history is. But it's also with you and I care about you. I do. Please be careful. Because
I'm glad you brought up Ashton, because this is the confusing thing. He ended up coming and visiting me in New Babylon after I've sent him texts for months unanswered. And he got mad at me for abandoning him and abandoning New Epsilon.
What?
And we had an argument, ended there, had another conversation. He told me that I am not reaching my full potential and that I've strayed from the path. And then that conversation ended there. That's not the pain. That's not the painful part. And then both E and Diego flipped. I am perfectly fine if people are shitty to me because I'm used to it. Right?
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
just
it is. Yeah.
it is what it is, right? I'm used to it. It's
Right,
been
yeah.
the story of just being a kiflamer, right?
Well, it's not even that. It's just existing sometimes in this world.
You know what? That is true. But the disgusting,
shouldn't be that way.
fake, just politeness and kindness, saying, you know what, if you know what, we can have this chat and you have a space in what we are building. You know what, I want to try again. We can be friends, I really hate to see you like this, you really have fallen apart, but we can help you. Just a bunch of, they don't know what I've been through. But they are really putting a lot of assumptions, and just the fake, like, I would love to, hey, let's talk. I would love to see you again.
Why?
And then finding
Why do
out
they
that
want to
were
see
doing
you?
that because they wanted the building. And you know what I did? I gave Ashton the fucking building because I could not stand another day of someone that I thought was my brother lying to my face again.
So who actually owns it? Then him
Ashton has
or
Ashton has had the building for about 2 months now.
Eliza, no. Of all people,
It's either that or continue with the fake bullshit. You know what? They wanted that fucking building so bad, they can have it. And all of the caveats that come with it.
I was just inside of it, by the way. It looks the same.
If they are able to succeed where I failed, you know what? That would be amazing.
They aren't doing anything.
I asked him to prove me wrong. And guess what they haven't done yet?
Prove you wrong.
They have proved me right every single fucking corner. They are selling drugs. They are kidnapping people. They are apparently
what I just came here to tell you.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I have came. You know what? I'm sorry. I know look. You and I had our emotional, intimate conversations, and I know that there's always been cause to question me, but surviving, like I just said, in this world has been, we've all made our choices, but this right here, what they're doing, this is beyond the pale. I could not believe it.
Especially since I've learned more, I am almost certain that they are working directly with the Faceless now.
accuse
something
you of
that I actively, yeah, well, you know what, they could do whatever the fuck they want, because it's like, here, you want to know the frustrating thing, Jordan? They have so many possibilities to actually tell the truth about some of the things I've done, which are pretty fucking bad, but they are so addicted to fucking lying that they can't even do that. Because they know it'll expose them for what they did. I shot at Diego. I set his car on fire. I tried to kill him. And yet Diego doesn't want to say that. He wants to spread bullshit about, you know, like files I have on people or me working with the Faceless when he knows that's exactly the opposite of what I did. It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. They are so addicted to lying that they would rather say, oh, Eliza tried to blow up the building. She is a terrorist. No, I tried to shoot you. I tried to kill another human being. That is worse, objectively. And you won't even say that because lying is the only language you know. It's ridiculous. And it is embarrassing that people told me not to trust him. And I did anyways. Sorry. I know what my truth is. They can say whatever the fuck they want because they're digging their own hole, and I'm not going to be there to try to divert attention from them or try to save them from it anymore. Sorry. Oh. Oh no! Eliza yapped too hard and teleported her. No. Damn, we're all just kind of getting hit with that curse today. Eliza crashes out so hard, it makes... RP detected. Chat, you want to know what my new favorite thing is? Hold on. I don't know if I'm going to make this an emote or something that shows up on screen. We were doing bits about it when I was doing Number Go Up Uma Musume yesterday. Yeah, I think they've added some new updates or something. That's been shaking stuff up a little bit. Let's see. Is it this? No, it's not that. Wait, did I not take a fucking screenshot of this? Hold up. Yeah, this is it, chat. This is Marduk. I'm thinking of, like, you know, the way that Aunt Beru says Luke in Star Wars A New Hope. Marduk, come drink your blue milk. Snickerdoodle Frosty? What is this? How could the Faceless take Jordan? Ah. Sorry, Jordan. I should have watched how. I should have watched my tone.
Ooh, my head. Oh my god.
I'll give her a moment. Yes.
Oh, I can't hear you. All right, give me 1 moment.
No worries. Take your time.
Oh, wait, I can. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Indeed.
Oh, okay. You know, the snow. Yeah, I just, you know, I'm
Sorry,
not.
also
I'm
kind of
not
yelled a
from
lot
this
there,
country.
so.
No, you're fine. I'm not familiar with the snow. You know, last year I had a hard time with it too. Anyway, this is this is important though for me to tell you this. How he said that you got the building. I don't care how you got the building. Okay.
I'll tell you straight up.
Oh, I don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't care because again, like, I know that certain people have always, to a certain degree, kept me safe, and I appreciate that. But if he's telling me that, and he knows how I am, who else is he telling?
He
That's what
has
you should be
been-
concerned about.
I don't know what his aim is, and frankly, at this point, this is going to sound really obnoxious, but he is the least of my fucking worries right now.
Okay, all right.
Even though he has been, it's why I went and tried to set his car on fire, which was not smart. It was...
I mean,
it was an
it
impulse
is what it
decision.
is.
I'm not proud of it. It didn't even... I didn't even feel anything. He has been spreading information. A mixture of lies and half-truths about me to people that can get myself and other people killed. And he is fully aware of that.
That is my issue, is that he's, you know, it's, you and I are you and I, but you know that we both care about other people. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why it's so disheartening. It's just, and maybe, I mean, I'm not trying to play God with picking and choosing who I care about, but at the end of the day, I still care about people.
Yeah.
And it's just, it's gone now. Like, I'll be honest, you know, like, stuff that he sees, like, oh, yeah, well, I said this, that, you know, but look, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Because, again, like, he probably didn't want me to talk to you in the end. And that's fine as well. But after what just happened to me earlier, I don't believe a damn thing.
I'll
and I
simply
will
say,
not be caught
yeah.
dead there.
I'll simply say he already knows, he and Ashton know how much I struggled with all of the rumors and all of the bullshit I've had to face trying to build something in this city. And I genuinely, here's the thing, I don't know if I am unaware or I'm stupid or what it is, but I genuinely do not understand why. I don't understand why they are doing this. I don't understand why, in spite of everything I did, genuinely trying to make sure that they stayed safe in all of this. Because it wasn't until a couple months ago that I really understood what the fuck was going on. All I knew, like, when I got the building in April, was that a company named Nest invested in the building and paid off all of Chris Formage's debts.
Wait, what? The same
That's
Nest
all
that's,
I
like,
know.
working on, like, City Hall and all that?
Yes.
Did you talk to Nino about this?
Wait, could you repeat that? I'm sorry.
Did you talk to Nino about this?
No,
Nino.
I've never talked to Nino about this because he's one of them.
Oh my god, of course he is.
It's something that I ended up learning later. It wasn't until maybe a couple months, basically around the time that you and I were, basically when I broke your trust, which more folly on my part than anything.
Look,
That is when I learned that a terrorist organization is tied in with these real estate groups that have been going around buying things everywhere. You can see these signs, work in progress, next construction, yes.
And there's nothing getting done because, I mean, you know, which is, again, par for the course. But Nino met with Brandon Valentino when I asked him about my cat cafe, Pussy Galore, you know, the cat cafe that I wanted so badly.
Yes, that they denied.
He denied it because he couldn't get me the cats, not because of any other reason. Which is fine, but there is a cat cafe